So an imprint and a 5k pill. Getting there.
Yeah, the imprint slates seem a bit on the expensive side, but due to your fame as an author on the cosmic path, even if it's a small circle, your book has made you rather wealthy.
Buku bucks.
Yeah, big buko bucks. And of course, apparently Cubits is quite the merchant and very highly sought after. Although expensive.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And for those who have recorded things, Cubix actually gave Mr. Eclipse's full Dao name.
Yes. I don't remember what it was because I figured the notes would already be in the transcript, so I should just go double check those. Why is session 18 and session 30_1 beneath everything else?
Those were unaccepted ones, but they're still like drafts to just have them there.
Okay. He's talking a lot. All right, Eclipse. He's talking about the Thunderstones there. Sun Spot Eclipse dances upon the dark star. Yeah, it had something to do with the dark star. Anywho, I would like to purchase Give Me a Gimmick.
That's an interesting purchase.
Yes. So that by one. I'm typing it out.
Yeah, get your typing on. I'll see it.
It's a pretty short one.
Hmm. So what's what you playing with this one, homie?
To have the best spa week of my life before mountain climbing.
Indeed.
I mean, we
You know,
should
you
probably break it up fully, right? Like, you put all the cards on the table for what this means.
Yeah, so I can rest as long as I'm resting for an uninterrupted amount of time, so no other types of DTS between the rest DTSs. I can continue to bank up rest bonuses, which last for an amount of time equal to the amount of rest DTSs I took.
and if you took 100 rests,
It should be limited to a week of DTSs. Because it's spa day, in parentheses week.
very well.
How's it a day though? It should be spa vacation. Should be called vacation
Spa vacation. No, it's spa day.
for a week.
Yeah.
We're cosmic cultivators. Obviously, this is a week's worth of time.
I like the parentheses. It's funny.
So we know that from our rest place, you get a +1 Gestalt bonus. We also know that we've spent merit on our advanced rest to get extra bonuses for that time. So pretty much that would mean it adds them together in a sense. So
Just gives me a big old pool of rest bonuses.
so
That
3 times
away after a
7,
week.
right? So that would be because 3 you could get up to 3 rest bonuses in a day, depending if you have more availability of things, and then you
Mhm.
times that by 7 for the week, or up to at least. And then so that would give you 21 plus 21 base, right?
Yep.
And that is a temporary bonus, so it would only last for the session. It wouldn't go on to the next one in a bank. I think that's another
Right.
thing you should make a note of if it's going to
Oh,
be.
yes.
Well, I guess Matt can make that call right here. Is it temporary or is it going to the next session? Because
Once per
that's
session.
yeah.
So I feel like it should be
I guess it's the
just for the
wording of
session.
bank, right? Because like if you bank something, well, it's the same way of getting your, once per session intelligence reinforcement where you get enlightenment every session.
Well, if you do
Those are banked.
it multiple times in a row, then the previous rest bonuses are going away because
Yeah.
you've then spent a week and now suddenly it doesn't work anymore.
If the last thing you do in the previous session is a bunch of rest and that transfers over to the next session, it's still
It
one
shouldn't.
grouping of rest. So even if you
It
try
shouldn't do
and,
that.
but I mean, think of it
I
this
guess you
way:
could. It'd be the same amount of time spent, but
same amount of time spent, and it's not like the next following session you can be like, haha, I continue the rest. Well, you
'cause then
still
they're
only
gone.
get up to a week.
Yep.
And if you use another rest sequence of a week, you lose the previous week's banked up stuff. So it's kind of like it should follow through from session to session, considering sessions are kind of just a capsule of 5 hours.
True.
And if the last thing you do is just at the end of that 5 hours, rest for a week, should be fine. You still have to use up those bonuses or give them up. So that works for me.
Okay.
I guess the second question is, will it? So you do your week's worth. The next, you don't do your thing in a day. Does that mean you lose it for the next day?
No, he keeps them so long as he doesn't take another rest.
Okay. Yeah, as long as another rest isn't taken, then that's exactly perfect.
But there's a lot of instances in which you've engaged in the content and you are in desperate need of a rest.
Yeah.
Because a rest will
True.
trigger a lot of recovery.
But I can
And
choose not to take a spa day when I'm doing a regular rest, not use my once per session. If I know that it's coming up, I wouldn't.
Well, if you take another rest, even if you don't choose to use your spa day,
Well, if I've already used it, then it goes away.
Fair.
sure.
It's
I
a new
mean, if you
set of
use
rest
it, you use
bonuses.
it. But
Yeah.
I mean, the way you get rid of all of the bonuses is you start to take a rest again.
Yeah,
So
that doesn't change how this works.
Okay, there you go. Well, we have solved it.
So that also includes the not only Gestalt bonus we would get, but also like the normal bonus too, right?
Yeah, so I just have a week's worth of rest rolls that I could end up using for the next
And this
week.
is probably one of the I'm gonna say the coolest, because that means I do a craft, I as an artificer, and I need degrees of success for my role. I'm going to spend a week worth resting. I'm going to meditate, going to get all the good vibes going, and then I'm going to go attack my project. Well, my project needs a lot of degrees of success. Now you've banked up 20, 21 rest scenes, and then you get an additional plus 30 from Montage Hero for your rests, as well as the plus 30. So that would be about 60, right? So 60 times 21, I think, would be just baseline bonus you could apply to a roll. Plus
A
the
lot
Gestalt
of
one.
sauce.
Well, you get rolls equal to the DTA, not to the DTS.
Okay. These bonuses remain, right? So in other words, you get so you get 1,260 bonus for a week's worth of rolls. Is that what I'm saying then?
Yep.
And then
Like,
your Gestalt bonus, which is uh 21 plus, and then with other bonuses you have from your advanced rest. Because you also have it so you can stack them on each other, right? And you also get an additional +1 from strength from might
Yep.
select. So that's actually a 42. Good number. Gestalt bonus for a week. That's a pretty fucking good gimmick. Good
Oh
job.
yeah.
You need the sanctuary to get your Gestalt bonuses, but still having a plus 1,260 is nice.
Nice. All right, all right. So that's the purchase I wanted to make.
And I imagine the next thing you're going to do is the swiftness quality, getting the one that I have with advanced rest, being able to do stuff within your rest.
I guess I could, but I wasn't planning on doing that yet.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I like my gimmick. My gimmick's cool, but yours is also cool. I do stuff with 100s. I give myself big ass bonuses. And don't forget, you can. The gimmick allows you to put in-game resources and also more merit into it too. So.
Yep. Don't think I need that quite yet.
No, it just needs to go bigger. We need bigger bonuses.
All the bonuses. At 1260 bonus, though, I can only use 2 of the rolls per roll currently. So. I'll take the advice that my discipline master gave me for this of you should rest and recuperate between doing the things.
But right now we're at the shop, the Cubits Shop.
I'm not doing that right now.
Oh.
I'll be doing it for the mountain climbing. The shop is.
Oh
right
yeah. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I mean, you got your bonus thing. You gonna start your rest bonuses in Cubits Ship?
No, I'm not.
No.
Unless he has a spa here. He might have a spa.
He
No,
does have
no.
a spa. If you want to pay for spa services.
I would like to. His spa is probably pretty dang good. Probably doesn't give bonuses to Gestalt, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need those. So yeah, Soul Pill, 5k Soul Pill.
Do make note though, you are only in the first zone. You can't actually make use of mountain climbing until you've reached zone 2.
I can make use of the resources I get from it, though.
You could, yeah. Yeah. This is true.
And knowing how it works is good. It might be a good idea to wait until Zone 2, but if I don't have to do it once when I get to Zone 2, then
And are
also
you going to get us pills as well, or just for yourself?
well, I figure we can always come back here, yes? So
No. I need you to roll. You got this, fam. If you have it.
I do. I do have you got this, but my intelligence is good.
Yeah. To help out. Yeah, I mean,
Do you need a negative to help out?
that's the question. Do you need a negative to help out? I mean, just roll it. Roll. Easy peasy.
We got a pretty long description of why it's a bad idea to go without money to.
Cultivation is not for the poor.
Exactly. They might have this, fam, but they don't have massive wealth.
Yeah, I was just thinking because we have the opportunity to get it now, and if we miss out in, like, I don't know, let's say a week times go by, and somebody else comes to Cubics and then takes all the soul pills and imprint stones and yada yada.
True. So I guess I'll get the 90 imprint stones because he said a lot of people have been buying them.
There's 2,000 right now available.
Yeah. So, and we'll each need 30 of them.
Yeah.
I'm
You
assuming.
did get some juicy information of where he sources them.
The Pale Moon, yeah.
Yeah,
and
but
what
it
happens
sounds
to people that go to the Pale Moon.
unreachable currently, or maybe not unreachable, but not helpful for us at the moment.
I guess he does have an inn. He did say he does have an inn to get to the Pale Moon.
Yeah, but he wouldn't reveal how he managed to survive.
Oh yeah, it's a trade secret. That's what he said.
Mm-hmm. I guess we could research it and analyze it because it's anybody who sets foot upon it. So we could just do a whole run about the Pale Moon to try to figure out how he does it.
It reminds me of those pictures. Remember the ones we got of the planets?
Mm-hmm. But, cultivation being killed is not great. So yeah, we'll get the 90 imprint stones. And
It's a pretty hard commitment to taking on every single manifestation of the constellation.
if they're rare, we
nice to
can just
have.
sell them again as well. If we
That's
decide
fair.
not to.
Very
That's
true.
evidently having 2,000 of them was a staggering amount. So they're probably more valuable in a place that can't get them very easily. So worst case, we
Correct.
profit off of the imprint stones.
Mm-hmm. Do you know these are cosmic imprint stones? They are most well used on the cosmic path. Doesn't mean you can't use them on the others. They're just not as good.
Yeah, but we're going to the cosmic path. So if we just
Yeah,
hold
30
on to these for a while,
30 for
then-
each of us, and if we don't use
Mhm.
them all, well, after this point, you know,
Okay. For soul pills, these are just the ones he has in front. He's got boxes of the stuff in back.
yeah.
He does warn that when he makes a certain visit to a couple areas of space, they are completely bought out because an entire sect does the purchase for
Mhm.
all of their disciples.
Soul
are
pills.
the soul pills specific for cosmic path too?
Not necessarily. These ones are
Yeah.
best designed for the cosmic path, but they are,
Not as
you're
big.
climbing a cosmic mountain, so they're perfect for that.
Mhm.
Um,
I guess I'll just take Eclipse's recommendation of the amount of pills that we'll need for the 30, because I'm assuming a 5K pill, for example, on the 39th or on the 30th leg of the journey is not nearly sufficient.
yeah, Eclipse mentioned that the 5K variant is what you start with.
Yep.
And as you go up, he said you need a piece of Riveth's armor for every tier you climb,
Every single one.
at
Yeah.
least. And
And
then you
those
need,
cost 250 to 400 energy per.
yeah, depending on which piece you pick up. And certain pieces, like the sword, is way worse.
Yeah.
It's like 1,000 weight. So you're looking at a very large amount of nerf. And that's not including how much effort you're going to put into capturing the echo.
Yeah. So we want an
Which,
excess of energy.
Yeah.
to
fortunately,
utilize.
at the lower tiers, he says you can probably get away with a single 5,000.
So the first 10 probably of the earthly.
First
amount.
ish. He recommends potentially for the first 5.
Okay, so a 5K pill for the first 5. So that's 15 5K
And
pills.
then he recommends 2 for the next 5.
2 of the 5K. Is there a
Yeah.
10K or does it go up to like 50K to the next?
No, there's a 10K one.
And
Probably
these
a little bit
are
better bang for your buck.
like Viagra, you were saying too, because you can like break them apart and then like have half of one of them.
No, they don't recommend that.
Oh, that's what you said in the session. Okay, yeah,
Some
sounds
of
good.
the higher grade ones you might be able to break apart, but the
Yeah.
lower grade ones you probably don't want to break apart.
I remember you were.
Unless you're an
Yeah,
alchemist.
Unless you're desperate.
I just remember you
Cool.
saying that having too much of the spiritual energy is bad at the end. So
Yes.
Yeah, they're saying to take a few laps if you need to.
Yeah. Like literally burn off spiritual energy before re-entry because
Yep.
you'll be bloated. The higher
So-
grade ones might be able to be successfully like broken in half,
Mhm.
but they still don't recommend it
Gotcha. Good to know.
because they're
15
alchemy pills.
10K pills.
So the pills go from 5, 10, 25, 50. And then of course you have the big ticket ones, which is like 100,000 spirit energy. And You'll want a significant increase every 5.
Yeah. So I'll just
floors.
get 15 of each of them.
The 100k ones are pretty gosh darn expensive. They're like 1,000,000 of your points.
I don't know what that means because I don't know how much I have.
If you pick up too many of the 100k ones, it will put a dent in your wealth factor of credit,
I'm gonna put a dent in it.
and we'll put a finite number on it. Because what you have is a wealth factor of credit with Cubits at the moment.
Yep.
And if you make any significant purchase, it then destroys
And that's
the
just the
wealth factor.
100k ones.
Yeah, you could probably pick up in this one trip 100k and not break the wealth factor. You won't need it until
Way later.
level 26 through
30.
31. You get, remember, 31 because you want to do this.
Yeah,
every
I'll
level.
just pick up. So 15, the 25k pills.
The power of
That's 5, 10, 15, 15. The 50k pills. That goes up to rank 20 at that point. If you're doing the 50k pills.
remember, it's not like
It's not set, I know.
it's not a set pill jump. So first 5 is you need
Dependent
5k
on
each.
what you've gotten as well for Riveth pieces.
Yep. There's also visitation issues. Sometimes a visit could have your spiritual power.
Which is why you want a bunch of excess.
So, yeah, especially with your big gamer plate that you guys are using.
Yep, the one we
Which
used once upon a
relives
time
all
on.
of your
Yeah.
visitations. Oh
Which
my God.
also means that you can get more resource from that.
You can. But the problem is, I could have another go at you.
Yeah.
So sometimes having a non-max level, visitation of like, hey, it's not S rank difficulty. It's not so bad because maybe you go there and we can just kind of say, hey, what do you pick up this time around?
Yep.
Whereas you go and visit, it's like, the star wants to talk to you. No, leave me alone. I don't want to talk to no star.
That's the Space
Gravitational
Star.
force.
He's a pretty cool guy. He doesn't afraid of anything.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. Only cool guys.
Okay.
I guess the constellation confronting elixir isn't too important right now.
Yeah.
Well, you can drink it at any time.
Yeah, but we don't necessarily know what we want to confront until near the end if it's going to take a while because we have to get
Since
to
you guys
Zone
are
2
doing
first.
an extra 20 levels, Eclipse does recommend the normal one, but the guy's out of the normal ones. So you could put in a purchase request for him to go get more.
I could. I will do so because it'll be a while till we are doing that anyway.
Yeah, that's
If
a
you
good
end up-
way to look
We
at
If you
want
end up
3 normal
getting
elixirs.
the specialty ones, well, that means you're also gaining a special variant
Could be good.
to fight.
Are there any sound-based entities that are related to these elixirs at the moment?
Well, sound is not a very big thing in space.
Exactly. So
I gotta say it is a very big thing in space. Suns create a shit ton of sound. We just don't hear it from our position in the Earth.
Not things for it to.
There's
Yeah,
like
the grid is
neutron
just not
stars.
sound. I'm just saying that the space between makes it.
Yeah.
Very silent.
Which is a good reason to also get a pinnacle of contact, because that means I wouldn't need stuff between to yell at somebody. I'd just be like, oh yeah, my sound contacts their eardrums. Boom. Didn't want to touch all the air particles between anyway. Was there a touching star? I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, for example, one of the black holes, which is located 250 million light years away, emits a sound waves through the surrounding gas that carry as much as like 100 million
Decibels.
supernovae.
That's a lot.
And like the sun produces 293 decibels.
That's a big number.
But there's the vacuum of space, so but if it could travel, it would still, like, these are still things, natural cosmic phenomenons that produce sound. But you're right on the sense that, yeah,
Phenomenon.
Phenomenon.
black hole collisions are the most, at least that's what Google's saying, is yeah. But the vacuum of space protects us. But there are still loud things in the universe, which is where I was going for that.
Doesn't have anything specifically for sound yet.
Okay. Yeah. I could request a purchase order for something if they run into it.
Like pre-ordering a game.
Yeah, since it, again, will be a while till we need to take the elixir. Okay. So we got sound. We don't got sound. We got pills. And imprints. Nothing else needed here at the moment. I'm assuming Eclipse wanted to do some shopping before starting his training for that anyway. After all, he was just showing us stuff. So, Mr. Eclipse, did you want to stay in Cubits Shop for a bit, since it's been a while for you to peruse the wares?
I'm going to do just that, but I like to make things short and sweet. Anything that lingers is like my name. I don't want the misfortune of an eclipse to fall into any of you. So we will make it to the point. And you may attend with me my shopping. You can ask questions as I go. Once you have acquired some assets. Are you done with your shopping?
I need 100k pill. So we got those. I believe so.
All right. And you, Mr. Lar?
Oh no, I don't have anything to buy.
Very well. Mr. Cubits, Could you please take us to the section of your shop where you sell Star Breath, Star Essence, and broken Dao Marks? Oh. Who's asking? Obviously, I. I don't like selling that stuff. Then they just sit in your shop? Cash only. Very well. And he swirls to part of the shop, and a very different color set of cubes that moves the shop comes over. And it's a little bit different vibe, which there are several like human skulls on stands with broken brow marks. And there are also like the last gasping breath of a star caught in a bottle. It's a pretty morbid stuff. It kind of goes through. No. That's interesting, but no. Shame. For your edification, young cultivators, there are methodologies to increase Dao marks on yourself, your grade. Not all Dao marks are built the same. Some of them are perfect as they are. They cannot be improved. Some of them have to be improved through conquest and opportunity. I have a brow mark as he taps his forehead, and there is this kind of star blossom on his head, this big old giant glowing mark. I will make his token a little bigger if you like. Hiya!
Oh, yes.
Mine has grown through conquest and looting. I do not wish to share the nature of my brow mark and what it is for. However, it is star related. Finding other individuals with the same Dao mark is very fortuitous because we can harvest each other's mark to increase the grade of ours. It is more common to find this type of mark on the demonic path. It's almost unheard of on the underworld path, despite devouring being one of the main cultivation methods down there. Considering I've heard that if you're on the underworld path, you're already dead, or about to be, and you must devour spirits to preserve yourself. So, but stealing another's brow mark is something so easily done. I could be wrong though. Earthly path also pretty unheard of. The heavenly road depends on what you cultivate. There are individuals I have heard of that can steal physique and specialty cultivation parts from other cultivators. It is a pretty horrific practice, but one must do what one must do to achieve ascension, or hopefully apotheosis. You know, since you're here and I'm in a good mood, I think I'm going to ramble a little bit. You've heard of the gates, yes?
Yes, at the end of each path? Or
The gates to leave the path.
Oh, do you mean the ones for body, mind, and soul? Those gates?
No. At the end of every path, supposedly, there is a gate. A physical
Yes.
gate guarded by Riveth.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were originally meaning, but then you said not
Yes.
that, and I was like, oh, okay.
No, it's exactly that. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Not that as in the body, mind, and soul ones. The Cosmic One has yet, by at least records, never been found. I believe it is the Gate of Apotheosis. Again, this is my personal opinion, and I could be very wrong. Every avenue has been searched, every nook and cranny of the universe. And I think it's right in front of our nose. The gate will come to us, but we have to be worthy of it. And that's not so easy.
Interesting theory.
Although, again, I could be very wrong. Space is very, very big. And people who search it find nothing all the time. It's very empty. So.
So, what about the gates? Just that you believe it is found through apotheosis?
Yes, the Cosmic One. I, of course, have nothing to do with any of the other paths, so merely a quiet rambling. What I think the Cosmic Gate is. It wasn't a ramble, more of a brief exposition.
Or an idea from a teacher?
An idea. Oh, definitely not a teaching. A teaching is something that
from
has...
a teacher.
Oh, okay. Yes, a teacher, so to speak. Amusing. Yeah. Do you have any desire to entreat upon the gates?
That would be the end goal of any cultivator, yes?
No. Not at all. Most people fall into two factions. Gate runners and mortal cultivators. There's a theory that if you leave through the gate, you do not take everything that you have with you. That you may be stripped of your power, or at least most of it. And most people don't want that to happen. So they stay here.
Reminds me of the, would you call it the Abyss Path? The one that leads to the Revelations. Where you need a certain token to go down, but it strips you of your power.
Maybe. Not really quite familiar with the Abyss.
Do you know of the mask sellers?
I know of mask sellers. It's a very niche discipline that makes masks. They're very pretty. Some of them have additional features.
On our first real opportunity, I suppose you could call it, we went on Bullet Hell Mountain, part of the Truth faction.
Oh, I've heard of this place.
Mm.
What a wondrous idea, this Bullet Hell Mountain. Whoever. And it's repeatable, and my reports show that it is created.
Yes.
What a wonderful creation. I just wish we could have the resources to emulate a 3-dimensional zero gravity space in which to do that exact idea.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why it's so popular too is that it takes the cosmic resources from and from heaven that come down, and it attracts them like a magnet.
Well, from what I have heard, it's filled with Yuan Ying magnetic stones.
We have some of those actually.
Hmm. What grade?
It's a good question. Da-da-da-da.
If you have anything of the penultimate grade, get rid of it.
We have something that is, I think it was like ungraded, that liquid one, but my master is holding on to it.
Oh, okay, good. So I merely remark upon it because certain grades of certain materials still utilize their nature, especially if the one possessing it is not of sufficient Dao strength to combat its nature. A Yuan magnetic stone is not just a magnet for metal, such as electromagnetic waves. It also can attract and repel certain things, such as fortune.
Oh yes.
So I wouldn't want for you to find misfortune and have fortune repelled.
That would be bad.
Now, an nth tier spatial ring does have a significant advantage to isolate these things. Fractal spatial rings as well, and other superior crafts of the spatial ring variety or any other subspace storage. So make sure you get yourself a worthy spatial ring.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
we've already
Chung
got a pretty good
Po's
one.
the only one that doesn't really have a good one, I guess.
Who doesn't have a good one?
Our companion Chung Po.
That is a shame. What is the nature of your spatial ring? You don't have to tell me what's in it, but we will see if it is superior.
Oh, it was given to me by the Emperor of Glitch. It's a fractal ring.
Yeah, yes, that would be a uh fractal. Yeah, it's very rare.
I think correction, Liron. I think it was a saint.
Saint? I thought it was Emperor of Glitch. Because it was a more broad. I don't think it was Glitch Saint. I thought it was Emperor.
I would have to look
Regardless,
back.
your spatial ring is just fine. I do know that they have a more difficult storage capacity restriction, but the way they store things is far superior than that of other rings. So, and you, Mr.
I have a fake gold storage. A recreation card.
Oh, okay, that's what you meant. No, that won't suffice. Because if I do understand correctly, you would have to reveal its existence to utilize it in hand, which would make others covetous and would put you in extreme danger. You should find yourself a nth tier spatial ring or a spatial ring that is merely a conduit. You never have to reveal the card, but you use the spatial ring, and anything pulled in is then sent into the card.
Hmm.
That way, you don't have to reveal the card.
Yes.
Theatrics and adding a layer of obfuscation and defense is a pretty smart way to go about protecting your asset.
Mhm.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I don't see any things of fortune for me. Do you all have spirit bonds?
I do not.
I do. And our companion Jungbo does as well.
Mr. Cubits, could we see your spirit bones, please? Still pretty morbid, but okay. The room shifts. And there is a bunch of spines and jars. And there are some other, like, cracked spirit bones for, like, arms. There's one, like, and there's another one in a skull that has the, looks like an arrow hole in the skull. But
Okay.
the skull is all, like, weirdly colored. It's not, like, bone colored.
Oh.
Waste not, want not, Mr. Cubics. People like to buy this stuff. Do you have something that you were looking for, Mr. Liron? Let's get
Maybe
you
a spirit
along.
bone for artificing, or, well, something related to my Dao sound.
Very
Or
well.
energy.
Are you leaning more into your discipline? Or are you leaning more into seeking the Dao?
Seeking the Dao currently.
All right.
Though perhaps something energy related rather than specifically sound might be more apt anyway.
You have a particular type of energy you're looking for?
Conversion. Not necessarily a specific type. Maybe a change. Spirit bone of change.
He's still quiet while giving you kind of the side eye.
Liron, is it more of a Taiji circuit kind of thing, like you already have, or are you looking more for
Yes.
just
Are there
like
any
a?
Taiji spirit bones?
Very rarely. Do you know of Yama?
Yama?
Yes. The god of the underworld, right?
Yes. Keeper of the underworld gates and all that. The most powerful cultivator, or at least my opinion on the path. He has gone out of his way to destroy the art of the 8 trigrams and any history related to Taiji as best he can. Only in death, true death, can you might find the remnants of the 8 trigrams and its relationship with Taiji. That includes your bones. Now, your fortune may be sufficient enough, maybe, for a bone like that to be here. But even if it were, the resources it would take to grow it might be few and far between because of Yama's influence. I'm not saying it doesn't exist and you can't do it, but you may end up spending more time trying to improve your spirit bone than is feasible and or efficient, making losing you time to do other things.
If you want to go down that path, though, Liron, I know a spirit bone that has the yin and yang aspect, and it's kind of down that path.
Was it one of the sword ones?
Yeah, it was one of the sword ones.
I don't know how well I could utilize that.
I think it's more about having the information, though. But you're right. If you were a sword scholar, that's what I would have suggested.
There are potential things we could look into. The Spirit Bone is a platform for 3 avenues.
Matt, you still with us?
Matt died.
Yes, hello, am I alive?
Okay.
So 3 avenues.
Three
avenues of Dao pursuit.
Okay.
It'd be a mysterious master, and have us play the guessing game.
Discipline would be one.
Sure. Perhaps the rephrasing. They grant you something to your Dao.
Right.
They do something to your Dao.
One of them is being a concept, right? As a
Conceptual
concept
is an
vessel.
outlier. I wouldn't consider it a.
Ah, all right.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just an exception rather than the norm.
The rule. Gotcha.
Ugh. Fortuitous, and you do lose out on the spirit bone itself, considering the spirit bone is now converted to a vessel, so it's not really a spirit bone at all.
Yes. I suppose it's three avenues then. One would be immortal, the other emperor, and the other saint, right? Wouldn't those be the three paths?
Let's give you a clue. I'll give you one of them so that we can kind of stay on target. One
Okay.
is amplification.
Gotcha.
It is
So then,
there to amplify what you already have.
one would be to diversify then.
Yes, diversification. It still amplifies what you have, but its primary purpose is to allow you to dip your toes into other adjacent and or sympathetic things to your Dao.
And
not just-
perhaps simplification to pinpoint something. Make it
That
more
would be
focused.
amplification. Amplification is also part of simplification. It focuses only on what you already have and gives you more of what it is.
Yeah. Okay.
A reductive is a modifier you can get where it takes away things. But it's definitely not one of the super archetypes.
Transformation. Change
Yes.
it into something completely.
Yes, transformation is right on the nose. Very well. Normally, it takes hours for people to figure it out, but no, it was very quick.
I mean, all I had to do was talk, and you gave us one of them. So far, so good.
Yes, I had realized my folly when I wanted to be a cryptic teacher. It's always been one of my dreams. Use
Well,
cryptic
my master
remarks.
makes me do these guessing games all the time.
See, I want that. I want to be that one master that has cryptic wisdom and the disciples just gain more benefit from my cryptic remarks, which may or may not be fast bullshit rather than real wisdom.
Would you like a lesson from my master on being cryptic?
These two would fight.
Perhaps a conversation, so I can at least experience what true crypticism is like.
Sure. Have you spoken with anyone of the Truth faction before?
Oh yes, okay, never mind. Yes, they would be masters of the cryptic arts. Superiority complex, elitism, and they want to give you as little information as possible.
Oh yes. Makes for a rather interesting experience most of the time when trying to be taught a lesson that they don't want to tell me what it is sometimes.
Hmm. How helpful.
Yes, mostly.
So, Liron, back on topic though. What are you feeling for your spirit bone?
Maybe something sound related. diversifying so as to, or transforming, as I feel without some assistance, sound is of limited usefulness in the cosmic realm.
That's
But
where
also,
amplification comes in.
yes,
Amplification would get you the umph you need.
which is also something that they probably, most people don't expect to have to defend against sound in space.
You could have an amplifying sound, and if you get within a certain proximity, now the individual has to deal with the sounds you have recorded and can play back. And you can run a passive field sound, as long as you can maintain concentration and can endure the sound that you are emitting.
Yes.
Which I hope you would have advantage against, considering it's a sound that you are generating, and, well, energy is not a bad idea either. The ability to maintain yourself in space and draw from the many myriad energies of the cosmos is a wondrous ability. The void perfection true body is a pursuit towards that harmonious relationship with the cosmos. Protect yourself, align yourself, and then reach that harmony. But you can take it a step further if you are a energy drinker.
I was considering going down that path.
You'd be one of the many hermits and sages that would orbit sources of energy for tens of thousands of years, slowly drinking from the source, learning, understanding, gaining attainment and enlightenment over time. At least that's what I've seen most of the energy drinkers do.
So, well, or you could get it all in one go, like go to the site of a dying star and sit in a supernova.
Have you sat at and endured a supernova?
No.
Devoured, not endured.
You devoured a supernova? What?
No, I didn't. I would say
Okay. Oh, this is hypothetical.
hypothetical.
Okay,
I have not
Isn't it
seen
all quicker?
anyone successfully eat a supernova.
Well, we've got some aspirations now.
Chunpo sneezes in the background.
Well, so I was considering the energy body devouring technique that was here. To guess, if I get an energy spirit bone, that could help out a whole lot. With that.
Yes, I suppose, but we would have to get the exact perfect pairing. You would have to closely study the natures of that transformation technique, and you would have to then select a spirit bone that is in perfect harmony. And I do mean perfect. Not a single thing can be out of place. And yes, it would
Okay.
greatly increase what you can do.
Well then, I suppose I should wait on the spirit bone, as I hear it is a rather difficult or nearly impossible process to replace it. If you get one.
Who told you that? Hopefully I didn't tell you that.
Oh. It seemed implied that this is a more permanent choice.
It's implied, but on the cosmic road, we have the Harvest Star. There is a small subsector in Zone 2 of our path. There's a strange sorceress cult that if you can entreat them, they can rip out your spine and your bones and grow you new ones of the original before you had replaced them. It is a harrowing experience, and recovery is long. You do lose your momentum, but if you pay them well, and they like you may even get to keep it in a jar and take it back. I do know that you can only do it once. And I have heard quite a few things in regards to the spirit bone market in Zone 2. We see the Harvest Clan's claim to fame is they have what is called Dao slaves. They implant spirit bones into these Dao slaves and have them cultivate and use their resources to improve the spirit bone and then harvest them and sell those enhanced spirit bones at a significant markup.
See the hair on Lar just start to kind of like fire up a bit. It's almost like little wisps of fire are kind of like going from the ends of his hair, and it's like, I don't like the sound of that. It doesn't kind of ruffles my feathers.
Well, if that is what gets you riled, you may not be able to endure the cruelties of the Cosmic Road. That is practice not even blinked at. There are far too many people on the Cosmic Road doing nothing but eat resources. And as cultivators, we collectively have determined if you're not cultivating and you're not making any progress, and you have the ill fortune to be captured and enslaved, well, the fate is your own. Might is right. It always has and always will be. If you have the might to crush a clan that makes you feel disgust, do so. Stamp them out. Eradicate the idea that this is acceptable, and stamp into the hearts, minds, and spirits of all those who hear of their downfall that this will no longer be tolerated.
Become the Emperor of Freedom.
If you'd like. That's more of something you would find on the Heavenly Road. They do slavery just right on the Heavenly Road. The Earthly Pass has a lot to learn. They still mismanage their workforce and still can't control rebellion and all that fairy tale nonsense. You will have to get used to slavery. In fact, you will probably have slaves yourself. If you don't, you'll be doing a lot of work yourself that you don't have time for.
Or you can have employees.
Do you have time to pay them? Do you have the amount of money to pay them? And also, you need an expendable workforce. They're still capable, but you send them to a very dangerous locale. If you were to look at the cost-benefit analysis of using a slave force that costs you nothing other than to replace them, and you gain all of the benefits and all of the cost to yourself, like all the profit, versus hiring people and paying them, well, they're going to want bonus pay. They're going to want hazard pay. They're going to want work injury pay. They're going to want a percent of the cut of the things you find. They're also not going to work very fucking hard because, well, if you're not on site and not observing, they can bribe just about anyone on site to let them be lax and maybe take more of a cut and modify the books. And no, unacceptable. Tyranny and domination is how you make a profit. Otherwise, you're not going to go anywhere. You're going to be managing an empire of dwindling assets and efficiency. And space is way too large for that. Slave workforce, 100% of the profits. You have a enslaved tyrannical workforce security, basically elevated slaves that you have enslaved their Dao, so they can't disobey under any circumstance. And you have them manage the slave force. And then you come back every 1,000 years and you just go, where's my shit? Rinse and repeat. You can even have people do that for you. Go get my shit.
So Eclipse, is this something you do?
I'm in between slave forces. I have unfortunately lost my entire workforce to a very risky work venture. And I know Cubits doesn't sell because it's too much of a hassle. But I don't need to worry about that. There are entire planets specifically for raising workforce. There's a lot of celestial objects out there that are left unexploited, and that is unacceptable. Let's exploit every resource to achieve apotheosis.
That is your truth. So be it.
Oh, it very is. And I am a marauder true and true. This served me very well. If you don't like this little, peek under the veil as to who I am, I could always be on my merry way if you don't want someone like me teaching someone like you.
I would like to learn more of your Dao realization still.
I need to roll willpower tests because my animosity is towards slavers.
Yeah.
But I have so much willpower that I just
Grit your teeth.
my what would you call it? My
You can choose to
opinion
fail.
has changed.
You can choose to fail.
No, it's all right.
Okay. Yeah, he gives you a look. Anyone who's worth knowing, with the exception of maybe a few hermits, this is common practice. Scale is the problem. Scale has always been the problem. You will need more and more resources at such a larger and larger scale, at such larger and larger distances, in greater and greater quantities, with varying degrees of quality. You can never, ever possibly manage it properly. Even a mercantile company, mining companies, like entire houses built to do just one thing, still can't manage an empire. And they can't afford it either if they have to pay people. The nature of a cultivator, especially one that is worth hiring in the first place, is that of a thief. You send them to a work site, they're going to steal from you. Maybe you have done everything so far by the books as a virtuous and generous and kind cultivator. Very rare breed. And through very overt and, let's say, logical means, you acquire an asset. No one was hurt, nothing nefarious or evil was done. And you find a very qualified crew. People you will hire and pay for and provide all the demands that they have. When you send them to the planet, they have a written agreement. They've sworn on their Daos that they will do these things. And yet, when you return, where are all the assets? My original calculation is thus. Well, they are stockpiling wealth, and they are keeping their finds a secret, and they will find every loophole in the agreement because you were too kind and too generous and too virtuous to hammer out extremely cruel wordage in your Dao pledge, your contract. These people will take advantage of you because they know you won't return for 1,000 years, if not more. Things will go missing. Critical cultivation essential resources will go missing. And since you were too loose in the penalties for breaking the Dao contract, they have run off with all the wealth of your planet in 10,000 years' time. All you have is debt and a bunch of thieves into the cosmic winds. How do you curtail this? Well, you have to lead an outfit with an iron fist, that of a tyrant. You must dominate any opportunity and or idea that behavior is permissible. You must put your boot on their neck and say, you will do what you have promised, or I will skin you, and then I will feed your soul to a soul flag. But that's the behavior of a villain. You're still paying them, but that's the threat. Still, they're going to thieve, and they're going to take, because you're gone. And you're trying to hire people. No, you bind their body, mind, and soul, so they can't disobey. And you will give them basic instruction, and they will do it. And you will give the people who are overwatching them the same treatment, but better conditions than those of the workforce. So on and so on until you have an entire network of trustworthy, reliable people who won't steal from you, who won't betray you. You see? Slavery is because of how things have turned out. People have done exactly the good, virtuous route before. Those people don't live. They don't survive long.
Sounds like they're failures to me.
And you might know a little bit about failure yourself, yes?
Well, I guess they just weren't good enough.
Indeed. So people have found means of getting good enough. It's called being a slave owner. Now, not all of these individuals are slaves forever. Usually the condition is, in some more virtuous circles, if you are able to mine or provide enough wealth and or monies, you can buy your freedom back. But you're never going to reach
Indentured
cultivation.
servitude.
Yes, I suppose, but most of it is, even if you are capable of working yourself free, you'll be too old.
Yeah, you robbed their momentum. I get it.
Yes. Which also makes them not a threat to you any longer. If you're going to lose a fight, make sure you're worth a lot of money so that they can ransom you instead of put you on the slave force. No worse than what they do on the Heavenly Road. They use bugs on the Heavenly
like
Road.
to infect and enslave them through mind control in a
Infest.
sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
And either it wraps its way around your heart, or it infests your brain, or
Heart versus. Yeah.
it wraps around your Deontian, like some really, really stuff. We use soul brands. And if you're a very potent cultivator, you use a Dao brand. Much more hygienic. Much less cruel than using bugs. Perhaps Cosmic Road cultivation's not for you.
Sublayer will squint at them. I don't believe your truth.
Good start. The Cosmic Road will show you otherwise. But for now, cling on to that version of truth.
You know, Law, they didn't explicitly have slavery on my home planet, but most of the people in the slums might as well have been.
No, I imagine.
You have a recreation card, yes?
I do.
while your people may not have slaves, have you ever heard of the term wage slave?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
No. Would those companies not be exactly that?
The
A nest of
companies?
wage slaves?
Oh, do you mean the people within my card?
Yes, and those who work for specific companies that provide no exit and no advancement. They're paid a wage, but really don't live much at all. They're paid just enough to afford the terrible circumstance that they are currently in, with very little variation. No bonus, no future, nothing. Nothing but the same thing they do every day in and out for the rest of their miserable life until they die. Wage slave. This tea's really good.
You're welcome.
If you are so anathema to the idea, look inwards first and solve your own mess before you can judge others from a superior position and sneer. There are many forms of slavery, just as there is many forms of Tao. One doesn't have to be an official slave, one locked as a prisoner forced to do menial work, to be considered a slave. Your card will most be rife with it. How things are kept at an affordable price. It's how things actually get done in a timely manner. Hardworking people. But if you liberate and destroy the current system in your card, your productivity, no doubt, will plummet. Might even come to a grinding standstill. And then your card will rot. Because, well, no one does anything. Except use resources. But no one is making more resources. And now they have to rely on you to bail them out. And that sets a precedent that you will continue to endorse the behavior because you have no choice. Freedom is one of the most costly things I've ever laid eyes upon. And while you are wealthy, you are not rich. At least not rich enough to afford this type of freedom. But what do I know?
You're but a powerful swordsman. You do know lots.
I do. Don't want to upset you.
Oh no! If you would have accepted me, upsetted me, I could have just let you leave. But I'm not doing that. You are a teacher for this wonderful encounter.
Do you
You're
know
here to
that your
teach us
people
things.
are some of the biggest slavers around?
Sure.
You take defeated civilizations and or civilizations on the brink of annihilation and trap them in a card. That is so convenient. Sure, their world is still there and they get to pretend that they are continuing their lives as it was before, but they are not. They are yours to command. You are their master, and their livelihoods are determined by your whim and good mood. If you were a true pursuant of freedom and someone who could not tolerate slavery, you should free everyone in that card. Let them out onto the path.
Just
Don't
sounds
you
like
know?
you're still mad at my goddess, honestly.
I am very mad at your goddess.
Are you taking it out on me?
Maybe just a little bit. But also,
Hmm.
you sneered when I talked about the way it is in the cosmic path, as if you were above it, despite being one of the biggest purveyors of it. The hypocrisy hit me a little harder than I was expecting. Oh. So
I'm sorry that your junior has made you feel unwell.
it was just for a brief moment, and I suppose I indulged in a little bit of bullying. I apologize.
I'll take it off your tab. No worries.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Funny. Mr. Liron, think long and hard if that energy book is going to be for you. I believe it's very expensive, not just in the purchase price, but what resources do you need to even be able to start it? Do you know?
No, I have not been allowed to even peruse it.
Find that very unattractive an item if I can't even understand what is the after cost of acquiring it. Mr. Cubits, may I peruse that particular item from my junior? No, I don't want you to look at it. You'll just steal its secrets. Cubits, I understand. I understand your worry, but I also have worries myself. Worries that at such a prodigious price, that there are additional costs in cultivation. That's just cultivating the path. I set a price, and it's your decision making that will determine if you have what it takes to actually cultivate it. What additional resources you need are none of my concern as merchant. But if you have such a hefty concern, perhaps I will give you a 1% discount. Is there any particular resource that would lower its considerable price? Cubes! Special cubes.
Cubes.
Cubes! You know, I think I saw that coming. I should have seen that coming. I did see that coming? It's like right in front of my nose. Then I have a few cube-like objects. Ooh. Do show. And he has Cubics inspect a spatial ring filled
Full
with
of
a certain...
cubes.
Yeah. There's some good cubes in here. Oh, so tempting. Oh, okay, you can look. And yes, well, if you're willing to let the cubes go, I will put a significant discount on the overall price of the book. Cubes. And he goes over. Cubix lets the bindings go, and he floats it down to his hand. Looks through it. And there is one eyebrow quirk. Like his left eyebrow starts to go up a little bit as he starts to flip through it. Eventually snaps the book shut. Ah. Well. Indeed. We might need to find you a transformation-based spirit bone. The resource required to undergo the conversion from matter body to energy body and not be dispersed to the winds requires a very particular resource and not a small amount of it, or at least the charge itself needs to be so prodigious that there's only a few places to get it. And by the time you have it, cultivating this is pointless because you'll have already cultivated something else just to get to it.
Interesting.
But there's a workaround. You can turn your spirit bone into a capacitor. You can manufacture the charge. It would have to be a specialized, transformative spirit bone. And you would have to complete the spirit bone in its entirety. We're talking fill it to the brim. from 1 star to 10 star, and then capstone the 10 star to finish its transformation. And then the charge will be ready, and you'll be able to begin your transformative journey into the energy body that you are seeking. The resource that you are looking for, sadly, is a Zone 4 resource, and it is covetously guarded by a clan. It is a particular comet. It is not a comet of ice. The particular rock in question, the comet, while it does have ice properties, because that is primarily what a comet consists of, is also a magnetically charged ice, along with a cold iron core. And the star it orbits, the relationship between that special combination of elements and that particular star's elements create a magnetic electric field. Comet is electrified. It looks like a giant lightning ball hurtling through the cosmos. Anyone who gets close, their Dao is struck, and parts of your body are transformed into its energy variant. Most individuals, that's loss of body. Like your physical matter has been transformed into energy. And if you don't practice an energy Dao, you can't keep that energy together, and it disperses, meaning you had a hole punched through you. You would need a profound bolt, one that only happens when the comet enters what is called a hypervelocity slingshot orbit. It happens every 10,000 years, where it keeps gaining and gaining and gaining speed, building a bigger and bigger charge, until one unfortunate soul or object gets just too close enough and it discharges the entire charge into that target. You would need one of those. So I think we'll build one, if that is your commitment.
Well, there's another option.
Oh,
What about entreating a visitation from that comet during one of my, cultivation?
it would
the
have to be
next
during the slingshot timing. And you would have to perfectly time it and steal the charge from the people waiting to collect it.
That sounds like a nemesis. That possibility.
You might get yourself an ME4 or 5. You would have to be a thief. And
Oh,
there are
well, I've got experience with that. And
Oh,
sabotage.
Oh, good. Yes. So, I'm not saying you can't, but do you know the current cycle? Like where it is in that 10,000 long year journey? Maybe you can entreat upon time principles and steal the bolt that is to happen. Or
Or
maybe you
could
can rob one
create a
of the
fated
paths.
bolt. We do have means to influence opportunity.
Sure. Would you have that would influence it?
Gestures over at Lar. Yeah.
My
That gives you a bland look, like
my specialty is fated tribulation. So combining the two for visitations, I'd be able to kind of pinpoint when it would be. So I am a merchant of fate and tribulation. That is
how
my.
good are you?
I've been pretty good so far. I'm not. It's not my discipline per se, but
Have you
I.
put your fingers upon the pulse of the cosmic road and read the fate among the stars and the space lanes?
I mean, I've gotten information on tribulations.
So no.
I don't know the value of what you're thinking. I mean, it's good in my opinion, but I'm just a baby cultivator. So
Indeed. I'm merely remarking on that you have yet to begin your journey or embark upon the pursuit of tapping into the Dao of the path itself and specify that of which road that you are currently traveling on so that you may hear its pulse and read what it's trying to say. Once you've tapped into the fate, you can now place your hands upon it and whisper to it, slightly, gently nudge it and manipulate it so that you can have control, and or at least coax it to do what you want. Scale scope. Besides, you're focusing on swordsmanship.
But I haven't picked the discipline yet.
Indeed. If you haven't picked the discipline, you have a lot of options. You can have a Fate Weaver or a Fate Spinner, Discipline Master. You can even just go into Blacksmithing for swords. You could ignore discipline altogether and just go into the job choice of rebellion. You know, go out and free slaves, break down the system.
Hmm. Oh, manufacturing this, though, your option. Suppose if I can get a small amount of the energy to research, I can already convert energies into others.
You make profound resources.
I think the answer to that is yes. I have done that. I can make tribulation lightning.
That is very good. Can you make profound tribulation lightning?
Not sure. I don't know much about it. I
Profound.
think if I can understand a thing, I can
Mhm.
convert other resources. It might only be other profound resources, but
Might be good. I do know that to make something profound, one must apply a level of knowledge and understanding imprinted within the vessel itself. A profound tribulation lightning means somebody in the heavens, or whatever produces the tribulation lightning from the heavens, either is supporting you directly by imbuing the lightning with an attainment, or at least the knowledge of their attainments, granting you wisdom beyond your years and capabilities for your benefit. Or they want you dead, and they put in their killing intent, which they have reached an attainment of being able to kill somebody by wishing it to be. And they have imbued it profoundly into the bolt, and so which, when you receive it, that attainment, well, provides you the killing intent. And not only is the bolt trying to kill you and is amplified by the killing intent, but you have to deal with the killing intent within. It's like a vessel or an envelope or some sort of capsule using a resource or element itself as the vehicle.
so piss off that sect that worships this comet, and then have them throw some of that energy at me.
No, they won't throw their precious resource. They will throw expendables, costly, to try and, express deliver death across the cosmos.
Hmm.
What you're going to want to do is, if you do go down the thieving route, just put in some effort to make it so that they can't figure out who you are. Or who did it. But eventually you will arrive at zone 4 if you have succeeded in your theft. And when you arrive on their doorstep, you'll be an energy being, right? And then they'll look
Yes,
at you and go, the thief has returned to the scene of the crime. And then you kill them all and take the comet for yourself.
eh?
I merely jest. It's all fantasy and supposition.
Yes.
Liron, you've gotten the path forward for yourself. If you want to go down this energy devouring technique.
Yes, which also means that it'll be a while before I can even use that book.
Complete your mountain climb. You have 30 tiers. You'll have, if you find all of the lightning stones, you'll have plenty of energy to fill the capacitor. You might not even need more than 16 of them.
Very well. That seems like a good cause to look for.
But first, Mr. Cubits. There, Cubes. Do you happen to have a energy-based transformative spirit bone that can be converted into a tribulation capacitor to hold a divine, if not outright profound, charge to use the art in question of the book I wish to look at? That's very specific. Yeah, I should have one.
Oh, good.
It's a very fickle thing. It only will take one type of energy. So once you pick the energy, don't stray from it. Don't dilute the mix. So I'd recommend Tribulation Lightning from your climb up the mountain if you haven't gotten too far already.
I haven't even started.
Yay! Fortune be yours. It's pricey for both. You'll basically bottom out your credits. Even with the cube discount.
Well, there will always be more sales of my book.
Potentially, yes.
It would be good to have that energy body book if I plan on doing it, just to know exactly how to prepare.
You all need to buy the book. You want to buy it?
Does that include installation for the spirit bone as well with the cost?
No.
How did you get yours installed?
Me?
I went to get a guy to do it. You go see a physician. That's
Oh,
what intermediate physicians learn at their base, intermediary classes. Spirit bone implantation of the cosmic variety. So you'll want to summon at least an intermediary physician.
oh yes. What do you think, Lar? Is this an acceptable? Well, I suppose it is my credit, but do you think this is good value?
Yes, of course. I think it is good value. I The only thing I could say is that even with Eclipse's vast wisdom upon us, there might be a better energy than the comet eventually that you might find. Because, this is something set in stone right now, but there might be something better. But I still think the base concept that Eclipse has set is still valid for your spirit bone. Using that as your your way to get your foot in your door for the body you want to create. You don't want to do a robotic body. You'd rather do energy, which is, I think, a good step forward.
Yes.
So I am all the way up until the last part of when you choose your energy. And I feel like you can probably do that one, or you could find something better. And that's just how I'm feeling.
And it is a transformative bone, so once when it is full, that's when the choice is made to transform it, I think.
That's what I've been getting from this conversation.
This particular variant will be a once it's ready, it will undergo the transformative aspect, transforming you as well, using the cultivation technique. There are other transformative bones that are much nicer on the body, such as you put in a bit of resource and it changes you one small bit of yourself over time. This one you need to discharge and transform you all in one go. At least that's what the cultivation book was instructing.
The last thing I'll say, Liron, is that I know you. You get this book, you might just turn it into mathematics and recreate it.
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot you could do that. There is a lot of mysticism. So perhaps you can understand with mathematics. I don't know. I've never went down the study of mathematics.
We do the same thing we did again and rewrite it. And maybe this is a different conversation.
I mean, if you can author that mathematics book, perhaps you can reauthor this book, but you can have no errors. In fact, I
of course.
might suggest you get a test slave. In fact, I might suggest you get an entire lab, an entire stock, so you can test and tweak your method. Why use it on yourself when there could be errors and you die because you made one miscalculation? That's what test slaves are for.
So you say slaves there, but I doubt that you'd even need a slave if you have somebody ambitious enough to try what I'm doing, and I've offered a way that is potentially better. Volunteers, even.
I mean, if you could find volunteers that desperate, most of them have been cleared out because it's just neater that way. Those individuals are sought after and observed by the the information clans and houses, and that information is then sold to the researcher groups, and those researcher groups reach out to them, and most of those people have been picked up, at least on the Cosmic Road.
Yes, but there's a sucker born every minute.
A sucker, yes. Someone that desperate? That's a special type of desperation.
Yes, and it probably continually happens. Somebody
You
hits
know
a wall
what?
and they can't get past.
You have a perfect wombo combo. Mr. Lar, the people in your card. Wouldn't they love to have the opportunity to cultivate the cosmos? And be a mighty energy practitioner? At the potential, and at first, really high chance of being disintevaporated?
So you do have a good point. I do have a fair amount of people that wish to be free that I release onto the road of cultivation. So there is that option, and just like how Chun Po has used them for had their free will utilized, the same could be done for these ones.
Oh, and another wombo
They could be
combo. A
free to choose.
try combo. You can have Mr. Poe develop a conductivity poison where you can take the poison and make yourself completely unable to resist the charge, that any electrical profound tribulation charge that impacts you, and you can use that to help break through any issues. that might come up with the physical to energy conversion.
You look
You
at the
have the
cardboard.
people to test on. He has the ability to poison the shit out of you to give you greater chances of success, and you can make a enigmatic version of this book.
I suppose those people now have a choice between getting poisoned by one of your Dao companions or potentially becoming an energy being.
And if you get it right, they'll be pretty well set to go out into the cosmic road using energy mathematics to cultivate the energy of the cosmos. Really, they'll be highly sought after individuals throughout the cosmos. It's an upliftment if I've ever seen one, and a unique physique as well that is custom tailored and even predatory on the cosmic road.
'Cause out of character, you're already just
Giving those people who are criminals 2 pounds, right?
What was that? Oh my god!
Like, I'm gonna put my mouth inside a glass and then talk.
I was being attacked by a puppy.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's really funny. We're sitting there going, "Huh?"
You're already giving people to Poe to test his poisons on, right?
Correct.
So like this
I
isn't much
mean,
different.
No, it's
Yeah.
it's the same, just at a different point of view. That's it.
Hmm.
They wanted to be free. They got it.
Excellent point.
I
Yes,
love that you
Cubits.
guys are like, "We don't do slaves. We're not like that. We're not those people." I deny your truth.
criminals.
I deny your truth. Exactly.
These are prisoners, not slaves.
Hey, maybe
Hmm.
that's the distinct difference. You buy prisoners
For profit prisons. Good old
for
America.
profit prisons, and you're like, I'm not a slaver. I'm merely just offering redemption for these
It's
wayward
rehabilitation.
souls and rehabilitation. They can work off their debt.
They don't survive it very often. Oh well.
That's just the way of their fate, right? If
Yeah, they shouldn't have fucked up in the first place.
Yeah, right.
Criminal scum.
Stop right there.
Oh my god, I can see it now. Everyone's sitting at a business table, and Lara's like, yes, my profit margin is this. And they're like, oh, yes, what type of slaves do you use? And you get to sit up on your high.
You slaves.
Yeah. You get to sit up on your elitism of superiority, just like, oh, slavery? I can't
dare
believe
you."
you would stoop so low. No, I use prisoners. And they're like, what's the fucking difference? My operation is to rehabilitate and redeem them through hard labor. Oh my god, I can see it now.
And what's the success rate? Well, that's not the question here.
How hard do they want to be redeemed? If they
I'll
really
have you
want
know that I've had at least one success story.
Jenkins, get in here.
We caught Jenkins littering. What? It's now a perfectly
Yes.
stand-up citizen.
Yes, we caught him littering next to a sign saying no littering.
He thought that since he was a cultivator, he could do what he wanted.
You know what? Your
Logistic.
plan is flawless. I see no possible way this can go wrong.
No slaves. Right, well, great. Alright.
Yeah, you
Cubits,
kinda
I will use my credit for these.
Oh, there you go. And he floats over the 2 items, and you see your credit bottom down to 10 credits left.
Oh, sweet, I've got 10 credits. Can I get a stick of gum?
A whole little display shelf of all the different types of gum. They're 1 credit each.
My god.
There's even spicy space sriracha flavored gum, whatever that.
Take that.
tastes like.
Give one to Lar too. 2 credits. We're down to 8 credits. I have a number for my credits now. Okay, so we've got cultivation supplies. We've got Spirit Bone book. Now, I believe that we have other business to attend to with you as well, Eclipse. So, would you like to continue shopping for a bit and then
Do you have more money?
return to the ship?
Because remember, we were here
Myself?
to help me spend some of your credits to pay.
Well,
for
I have spent all of my credits on the mountain climbing supplies and its book and bone.
Leaving me with nothing to use. So we go back to the original price points. I've already pitched in with something from my own collection to reduce the price and help you with the book. So I will use that as an appreciation for allowing to me to peruse Cubix's things. But we're back to needing cha-ching, which is why we were here in the first place.
Oh, well, we had mentioned Cubits and the credit. I was planning on using other resources to pay. Anyway.
Better?
John is gone. For example, that cube that we showed you beforehand. That is incredibly valuable.
Oh,
The hyperdense black iron meteorite cube.
cube?
You gave that to us, Cubits. You know about it.
I know, I miss it every day. Because it's cube shaped? Well, yes. What if it was like a sphere?
Get that away from me.
Alright, so it's mostly that it's cube shaped. Yes, it's so angular. It's perfect. It's perfect. And if we were to shave the edges a little bit, I mean, technically it would be a rounded edge cube. Not as cubey, but still permissible.
Instead of shaving the edges, why don't we just sell you the cube back because you seem to like it a whole lot, and then I have credit for
Would
something
you?
more specifically Eclipse would want.
I would love a cube to my collection. Dense enough to build an orbit. Has a slight gravitational pull because it's so dense. Which means I can have cubes orbiting the cube.
Unless, Lar, you had something you wanted to do with the cube, I think selling it back to Cubits looks like a good strategy, and that Eclipse could get something more specifically useful to them.
To you guys, that's a small decision to make. I have not seen something of that size. I've seen hyperdense black iron meteor before, but not something that big.
Yes. We don't currently have a use for it.
Yeah. Mr. Cubits, if we were to potentially carve it up into smaller cubes. What then? You would lose the impact value of having an unbroken cube of that size. But then again, something divided up into smaller cubes would be significantly more usable. And also more cubes.
Would be more cubes, but selling it back to Cubits would be a way of dividing the value anyway, if it's just credit.
They tap their chin. Yeah, I mean, again, it's not my thing. It's up to you guys. I've got, frankly, a lot of stuff to work with here. I've got all sorts of supplies that I could potentially purchase from Cubits, and you probably have a lot of stuff you could pay me with.
Yes. So I think I'll sell back the Black Iron Meteorite Cube, and feel free to use the credit however you wish, Eclipse. In exchange, I would like your Dao realization that you've cultivated so hard for.
Which one did I advertise for you again?
your realization of contact.
Sure. All right, let's take a
Is that
peek.
acceptable, Lar? Or did you want a little something on top with that? Because that is a large cube. Though, the realization is presumably quite profound. Do you have your method of payment for your sword teachings you were looking for? Or do you know what sword teachings you want?
So the way I was thinking of it is I was actually wondering about the teachings of foundation training, intermediate training, and advanced training, and to know what the difference of those are. They might not be per se
Expensive.
or power sword training, or sorry, power sword teachings, but they are things that I am curious about, and I was wondering to know the difference of them. What does it mean to be at a foundation tier of training? What is this? What does this
Are you
mean?
asking Eclipse, or are you
Yep.
asking it's like
Eclipse, yep.
a foundation?
Mhm.
Foundation tier is pretty straightforward. You're doing the base due diligence to yourself to even begin the journey of cultivation. You're basically, if you were to put it into cooking terms, you're prepping the ingredients.
Okay.
So if you're still working on your bare necessities, the very most basics, you're still at the foundation tier.
Okay. And what about intermediate tier?
Mm, that's a big jump.
Right.
Foundation tier, and then you have what is the one above that, which is you're ready to start. We call it the beginner's step.
Mhm.
You have all the foundation ready to go and ready to actually start this bitch. Usually foundation tier is all the way up to right pressed against the glass of mountain climbing. You should have, frankly, all of your foundations done
Right.
before you step on the mountain, because the mountain is filled with so many goodies, and it is a true test of your foundations.
Mhm.
Pro.
Okay. Interesting. And maybe that's why we get the most bonus from our suits because of that, Liron. Because we should be at foundation anyway, so it'd be the quickest to get done.
Well, what are the foundations? Do you know what they are?
There is characteristics and reinforcements. To me, those are the foundations.
And
Refinement.
I
no,
figured that would
that's the
be
beginner step stuff.
Oh.
a refinement is still in the beginning. Oh, okay. Yes, yes.
It's
No,
not a
so-
foundation tier,
no,
but
it's
it's
after foundation.
tier above.
Okay.
And so, oh gosh, please tell me that this is more. There's more. Oh no! Come on, guys, don't scare me like this.
I mean, there's your skills that you know. There's
Sure.
also let's say your cultivation progress, but I guess that's also towards characteristics, as we say.
Okay.
Talent, maybe.
No, that's something you do at all tiers. If you can get
Yeah.
some during your foundational like ascent, that's really gosh darn good. Any actualization of talent at any stage, especially early, is huge for your momentum. But that's still not foundational stuff.
I mean, getting through the color ranks would be, but that's
Yep.
just
I mean
part of the
that's
journey there.
part two. You guys have got through the color ranks, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay, good. Okay. Have you guys washed your marrow yet? Have you guys cleansed your muscles?
No.
Have you gone through the first purge of impurities?
No, we haven't.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. How many bolts of lightning have you been struck by yet?
Technically, we're missing the second. I'm missing the second too.
Okay.
Liron, are you also
Well,
missing the second two because they're cosmic cult?
yes, we had visitations for the last two.
Honestly, that's a little bit better because the lightning bolts have the opportunity to temper you, but they also solidify what you already have. So if you have impurities imbued in your bodies, now they're more dug in. You want to remove them. You need a marrow washing, a muscle cleansing, and a tendon flexibility procedure. Usually in the form of pills, but physicians can also perform a service, a purgation. That's another kind of important process.
Fair enough.
'Cause
I'm sure the Sword Carnival could provide those pretty simply.
A moment, and he kind of sticks his head towards the direction. It's going to cost you though. You're going to need at least a mid tier of each. If you had gotten these before you started cultivation, like right around the bronze tier before you played around with the lighting of the silver, you could have done the low grade ones and life would have been very easy for you guys going through. In fact, the foundation should be just a walk in the park. Shouldn't really be any serious difficulty, but your path is ignorant.
What about if you just kept your tribulation bolts and didn't put them to anything yet? Like you just kept them as currencies. And not
You can do
put
that?
them- at least I
yes.
can with my fate and tribulation.
What the fuck? You can
I
do
have a
that?
separate circulatory system for it.
Oh my gosh. Okay. No, this changes everything. I didn't know you could do that. That's you. Holy shit. You could do that. Normally, I just block with my face and let it ride. That's what everyone does.
Well, still blocked with our face, but still
Oh
we were
yes.
able to.
In fact, Lar was collecting the bolts from other people as well.
Okay. Well, you have me worried again. All right. Well, we should get you some low grade ones. Then you can absorb probably, let's say, no more than 30 bolts. Then you'll need the mid grade ones. And then you could probably go another 300 bolts. Then you'll need the high grade ones. And then you can
I have
go.
about 40 bolts worth of energy circulating through at any given time.
Well, let's get those 3 low grade tinctures or pills or purgations, service done. I was worried.
Oh, I can also put that energy into other people. Does crazy stuff.
That is a conversation for something else. But before you absorb any tribulation, how the hell do you catch it? That's weird.
I guess I will run it between both of my hands. The tribulation energy.
That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
Oh yes.
Feel my teeth buzz from here. Which means I know that's the real thing. That is very spicy. Nice. Okay. Well,
Oh yes.
Perhaps if you're able to do that, you guys can go down the discipline of Tribulation Master.
Right on.
There's
Seems
a
more
lot
like
of people
Lar's forte.
who can't manage the energy of tribulation. And especially for the mountain climbing, those stones that I talked to you about.
The ones you
Lightning's
were.
still there.
Yeah, of course.
But there's a lot of people who don't know how to use those correctly. So Tribulation Master has a different meaning and different approach for every path. The earthly path is like, I help you catch the lightning, and I catch the discharge, which sounds like what you're doing. The heavenly road is you're a sorceress or sorcerer that helps curate the bolts, because there's one of the worst things you can get is called the kaleidoscopic element lightning, which is bolts of all different lightnings at random and different combinations. And sometimes it's everything you don't want imprinted right into your physique. And so sorcerers make sure that only a specific variety of lightning is available if that ever happens. Like, I am going to help you master your tribulation. And cosmic tribulation masters are individuals who are masters of the tribulation, lightning, and thunderstones. They help people absorb, utilize, imprint, implant, all the important stuff. And they're also masters of anything involving tribulation. That part's a little bit more of the advanced course, but mastering those stones is the beginner level of Tribulation Master. And then it goes up from there. Spiritualization also has stones, but they're a bit different. There are lightning cursed wraiths. Basically wraiths that have been struck so many times they've died, but the tribulation has turned them into a remnant. And they go around and go boop, and they poke people, and those people explode because they hit them with a concentration of 1,000 bolts. And you can go, come here, get my bottle. Because, okay, it's a gross oversimplification, but I've seen it. You will have to be a nerd among nerds.
Oh, why
Like
so?
a turbo nerd. You have to know everything about cultivation. You have to know everything about physiques, special constitutions. You have to know a little too much about a little bit of all the different great DAOs and different approaches. You'll have to know and even tell people, hey, you can't do this. And they'll tell you, fuck you, I'm going to do it anyways. You don't know what you're talking about. And then you watch them explode because they ignored your advice. Because you obviously knew that physique will not survive against that type of energy. You also have to tell people the bad news. Sometimes people have already screwed up. They can't cultivate. Don't waste their time or their life. Start over. So you'll need to know a little bit about everything. And you'll need to know just about everything about cultivation. That's the Tribulation Master. They're very few and far between. You'd have to summon one like you did me.
Yeah.
Either that or a master teacher, because who specializes in tribulation, but they all do. But even I haven't been able to entreat upon a master teacher. I really, really want to. It would solve all my fucking problems.
Perhaps we could help with connections as form of payment. You want to meet a master tribulation teacher.
Yeah, flip to summon one, and then they would have to agree to become your master. Your discipline master, but
Yeah.
it's a profession. I didn't know you could play around that well with that type of energy. My goodness. Wow.
I've been working to control energy more since I had to sacrifice my blood and replace it with energy.
And I just use my key.
Guess I don't need any like blood purification, as I don't have any.
This makes more sense though, because I was curious to see if Foundation tier was something on the other ends because it went up, but it seems that it goes down from our suits. It's harder to do, but you get still get a good bonus for them. So, and then we have Cosmic Wonder, which is the best of the bunch. Fusing us with question marks. The what ifs.
So I suppose maybe, come to think of it, kind of a, I suppose, tangent, but perhaps the reason nobody has found the gate here in the cosmic realm is because they're not first looking in the other realms. Isn't it true that Riveth traveled all the paths and that they were all one at one point? So maybe the answer is not on the cosmic path, for the cosmic path. You were saying apotheosis, but maybe it's ascending from the other paths that you find the gate here. Which would, I suppose, be difficult if you already on the cosmic road.
Apotheosis is a dream. Like ascension to godhood, there are, I think, 4 gods of the cosmic road currently, but they have not reached apotheosis, at least not by any definitive standard.
Only their own measure, I suppose, if they're calling themselves a god.
They have no opposition. There is no one stronger than them, other than the other 3 contemporaries. And even then, there's a hierarchy. Maybe somebody has,
And they've
but
left.
there's nowhere. And then they left. That's why I believe that the gate can only be achieved once you've reached apotheosis. You just blip out. Sorry, you're in a playground too small now. Move on. I don't know. But yeah, no, they're basically gods. One of the resources you do need to reach that level is faith. Deification. Basically, people believe you're so powerful and all omnipotent and omniscient that you're basically a god. And frankly, to mortals, yeah, you kind of are. So they have they have faith collection devices. There's a certain group of dark elves that have what are called faith pools, and they have deified 3 aspects of their species. One is judgment, one is benevolence, and one is dark curiosity. And they have 3 basically priestesses or priests who embody those aspects, and they can draw upon these faith pools that their people fill with their faith and deification of these 3 concepts. It's a pretty effective systematic thing they got going on. And if you have a means of collecting the belief, worship, and faith of people who deify you in a vessel, you can then, it's another really powerful resource. And you can further amplify that by, I don't know, encouraging them to do so. making statues or monuments in your image, or but
Don't the
it's
people
kind
in
of
your
cheap.
COD already worship you, Lar?
Or do they respect you? Do they tolerate you? Who knows?
You've given us much to think about.
Salvation's a long road. It's an enormous road. Sometimes it's without end. And you can't make too many wrong decisions. That's the hard part. Oh, and you can't lose. Not in a big way. No. Hey, maybe that's the recipe to success as a cultivator. Don't fuck up, don't lose.
Well, my master has said multiple times that they would stop teaching me and potentially kill me if I did lose.
That is a wonderful approach to being a master. I should absolutely lean further into that. It applies a bit of like stakes, pressure, that honed edge pressed at your neck. That would deliver results, or you would have a very dead disciple. Maybe I should look into that once I reach my villainous teaching arc.
Oh.
Have you guys also dabbled in the arts of antagonism, protagonism, and the other, things like heroism and villainy? It's another resource just like faith.
Our companion Poe has become a protagonist. You've seen his hair, yes?
I have not. I have not had an opportunity to observe his hair at length. But if it blows on a wind that doesn't seem to be there, and it makes him look really freaking cool, then yes, he would be a protagonist. So, does anyone want to be an antagonist or a villain?
Villain.
You know, it's interesting that you bring that up. I'm trying to keep myself, I don't know, maybe more in the background. Chung Po has gone through the protagonist route, and I don't know if all three of us need to be protagonists or different versions of these. Which, when you bring up being an antagonist, is interesting.
Well, there's two opposing forces in this particular relationship sphere.
Mhm.
There's protagonism, antagonism.
Mhm.
Those two forces are diametrically opposed and basically sharpen and hone themselves when in proximity. But you have to be, protagonist and antagonistic against each other. Usually a nemesis or some sort of force that you aren't constantly in contact with. But there's another force that can also be overlaid, which is heroism and villainy. Those can be in the same proximity long term. They do work in an undercurrent type of manner, and they oppose each other at every stage. And it could just be as simple as one person in the party is a hero, one person in the party is a villain. One person wants to help others for free out of the generosity and kindness of their heart, and the other one's like, nah, we can't afford to make that decision. If we're gonna help these guys, there's got to be something in it for us. And there's that position, and then you both hone each other. Not always good for camaraderie. Most groups break up at a certain point and go their separate ways because of that clashing difference. You can be a protagonist hero. You can also be a protagonist villain. All the while, you can also be an antagonist hero and an antagonist villain. You can also be none of these things, or just one of these things. Depends on how far you want to dip into these particular resource aspects.
I have the opportunity of choosing a spirit bone that would give protagonistism. So I'm trying to stay away from that aspect.
Mm.
feel like-
Protagonism usually is drawn from a protagonist seed or a moment where you are bestowed protagonism.
Right, like the first opportunity for Chun-Po.
Antagonism is actually a little harder to accomplish because you have to oppose a protagonist in their endeavors and succeed in thwarting their mission. And
Oh,
if
yes.
you do, so it's conditional. There are plenty of spirit bones generated from heavenly beings who are big energy protagonists, villains, and heroes. And we absolutely could get some if that's the route you want to go down, and we can get you a spirit bone for that, for sure. If, of course, that's what you want.
I mean, none of us are. I mean, Chun-Po and I both have a spirit bone, and Liron just got his, so I don't think we'd.
Okay, it's kind of moot to talk about.
No.
Kind of moot.
It is interesting, though. It's a facet that I still have been pondering about. It's just, do you need to be one in order to succeed on the path? I'm sure it makes it a hell of a lot easier, but maybe there's some, I don't know, hidden meaning besides not having one.
There are more cons, or more pros than cons.
Mhm.
But the very few cons can be too much for some people. As a protagonist, stuff happens to you. And the more of a protagonist you are, the more crazy stuff happens to you. I mean, if you work your way all up to even like Sun Wukong, shit happens to you all the time. There is like no rest. Crazy coincidence, happenstance, just people in the wrong place, wrong time, and you're just in the right place at the right time. Your story is so action packed, you have no time to breathe. And the more protagonism that is consolidated in a single area, technically 3 protagonists in the same party can somewhat emulate a half-step Sun Wukong protagonism. it's wild. You become a magnet, a lodestone for shit happening to people. And it can wear you down and catch you off guard at the wrong time, and it could also lead to your imminent death because stuff doesn't stop happening.
Sounds exciting, huh?
I'm still on the fence of that. I feel it's more beneficial to prop Chun-Po up. Use him as our lightning rod for the opportunities that come around.
Well, I can help you engineer a moment for his protagonism to grow or improve itself. It will put him in peril because that's the only way it grows.
He likes being in peril, but I feel like
Seems like he's there quite often.
No, like gonna die peril.
He seems to do that to himself a lot as well.
Maybe when he stops being a cardboard cutout in the corner, we can have a talk about it.
Yeah, I agree. Good job, Chun-Po. Keep it up. Proud of you.
Science!
I was gonna make the joke earlier, but I never got to say it, so I'm glad you brought that up. um, hmm. Yeah, I'm sure Chung Ho would love that, but he needs to agree to it, obviously. And I mean, I already know he's going to say yes. It's just more of the yes.
Yes.
Hmm.
So the marrow cleansing, the tendon flexibility, and the muscle cleansing, are those significantly different for the baseline ones, dependent upon which path you're on?
Hard to say. Usually, the alchemy recipe, while it may use different ingredients, still does the same effect.
So we could just use points from the Sword Carnival, which we have an abundance of at this point.
Yeah. One moment. They poke their head out again. Yeah, this should be fine. It's not. You're not doing advanced cultivation tier stuff. You're just still doing foundational stuff. You're just trying to remove some impurities in hard to reach places. I mean, if you even want to go a step further, you can look into like, cartilage elasticity pills, which are like really niche. You shouldn't need it. You really shouldn't need it. But if like you're starting cultivation late and you've already burnt out your cartilage in your knees, you're gonna need every bit you can get.
Oh.
Technically, you should just have a body reformation pill at that point if you're starting late.
Look at those impurities out. And then where you should be ready for mountain climbing.
Quite.
What
You're
was
still not
that?
done with your foundational stuff.
Moot point. That's what you said.
Well,
I
I've
guess have
finished my
you
reinforcements.
are all your characteristics up?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe it's the fact that there's more to foundation, like maybe stuff with the soul, or maybe there's some more Dao, like your vessel. Remember our first conversations of what it means to be a vessel at the academy?
Yes, and I went the route of a circuit rather than an actual overflowing cup.
Hmm.
Though I was sort of forced into that with the whole giving up my blood thing.
Gotcha.
Might need some special stuff. But technically, if you don't have any blood and you don't have any marrow, isn't that already purified? Or cleansed? So technically it'd be cheaper. You just need to cleanse your muscles at that point and your tendons.
Oh.
So tendon elasticity and flexibility, which is one pill, and then muscles. You don't have to worry about marrow.
Fair.
So, yeah.
So, what would you like to purchase for yourself with credit from the Hyperdense Cube?
I'm gonna say it's a secret.
Okay.
Mostly because I want to be a cryptic guy, and two, the amount of questions that you might have in regards to what I buy is not healthy for you guys at this stage, because it's a bunch of information I'll gladly share. However, it doesn't help you at this stage at all. And in fact, it might screw up what you're trying to do even at a foundation level. It's like trying to see someone do an advanced trick or an advanced technique. And you're like, oh, dude, why didn't I have that back in the foundation tier? Because you shouldn't have it at the foundation tier. Is why. And I don't want you guys to get fucking ideas.
I think some of the things that I've learned from my master, I probably shouldn't have at a foundation tier either. But
However, I will share it if
no
you
thanks.
want. All right.
I would like
If you insist.
to know
Hmm.
when can we start training with the your Dao realization.
When you're done with all your foundational stuff. I mean, technically, I'm actually just here to make sure you check all the boxes for foundation training.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, marrow cleansing and the other two. That's something you're missing. You guys dodge the Dao arrow for not absorbing the lightning, so you don't have to start immediately with the mid-tier stuff. Have you guys started the formation of your Dao Vessel?
That's our name, right? No, that's not the name. I mean, that's part of it, I suppose, but it's different because forming the foundation of your Dao vessel would be utilizing your Dao points, correct? Like your the accumulation of martial Dao points we've been collecting, the droplets inside of our vessel.
You guys aren't sure what they're for or what they come from, other than they come from your Dao, and when you meditate on it and or practice it.
Mhm. So I guess that's a no eclipse. How about you, Liron? Can you think of anything else?
No, I don't really know anything
So-
about the Dao Vessel.
Earthly practitioners can get away with not having one, but you guys want to be cosmic ones, right?
Of course.
So if you don't have a Dao Vessel, your Dao is infused with into every single iota of your existence. It's in your fingertips, in your breath. It's in even when you lay eyes on something, you are breaking it with your Dao, especially the stronger you are. A Dao Vessel is like a phylactery for your Dao. It's a house. It's a container. In space, having your Dao on your fingertips is not good. You need protections, you need layers. Just like your Jianshan is where the core of your energy circulates and propagates from. You also need to do that with your Dao so that it's not so easy accessible. Because there are things out there that will reach out and go, ooh, your Dao's on the surface. And then they will pinch it and unspool it like a loose thread in a sweater. And if you have no vessel for your Dao to retreat to or find solitude in a fortress in, that thread will be completely unraveled before you know it. There's no
Or like the
safety
pale
mechanism.
moon that'll just take a snapshot of it and take it.
Yes! Exactly. The pale moon does that exactly. And it does it all at once. It takes a snapshot of your whole Dao and goes, give. If you have a Dao Vessel, it'll for sure crack your Dao Vessel, but you don't lose your Dao unless you're dumb or weak or you built a poor Dao Vessel. So it's like equipping your Dao in armor. It also gives it a place to recuperate if it is ever taxed. Because if it's just diffused in your body at all times, it has no opportunity to rest. And the concept of allowing your Dao to rest is a strange and foreign idea that most people don't even understand you can do. Pretty important. So, foundation tier, you don't have to put any substance to it. You just have to shape it. You can do it with Dao points. I still think that's a waste of resource because Dao points are finite. You finding a resource is more important. Primordial Dao clay would be fantastic if there is still some around. I don't know because that's from the primordial age, and I'm not sure if all of the clay pits have been thoroughly harvested. Highly recommend you use that. Otherwise, you're going to have to use 1,000 Dao points to build one or to start the shaping process. I like to use Dao points as a etching process. When you've made your vessel and shape it, if it's made out of Dao points, it has no substance. If you use the primordial Dao clay, it has a substance, and you can start the long, slow, tedious, and time-consuming process of etching into that clay using Dao points, which is similar to what you may or may not have learned in the checkpoint to opportunity, Dao imprintation. And you imprint the entirety of your Dao on the vessel, one painstaking Sanskrit letter at a time. You should also learn basic Sanskrit. And if you do that successfully, now you're cooking with clay. Oh, man. Now you're a real fucking cultivator, at least in my eyes. And you are, I'd say, one step away from successfully stepping on the first step of the road of cultivation. Don't know if there's any left. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fucking expensive if Cubits has any at all. Which will eat into the profits of fucking... Oh, gosh, damn it. No. I'm not going to be able to buy the shit I want. If I continue to help you guys like this, gosh dang it.
Why not buy the thing you want first, and then...
You probably won't have enough money to buy the thing you need, and you guys are juniors, and I'm a senior, and... Hey, Cubits. You have more cubes? I might have a few more cubes. You have my attention. Do you have primordial Dao clay? Maybe? Who's asking? Obviously, I'm asking.
The luck roll is asking.
Cash only, bitch. Oh, fuck. He doesn't curse unless it's pricey. Kind of looks at you, Liron, and gives you like almost a defeated look.
Oh.
You know, if there's going to be something primordial, I bet it would be on duality.
No. Primordial is something that requires life. I don't have any clay checked, or at least not of this primordial Dao clay. From what I understand, primordial Dao clay requires the exposure of the primordial era and all the great Daos to have come across it and infused in it over the course of the era. Which makes it ironically only harvestable after the era is over, because it needs an entire era to foment. And you can't use broken clay pieces, not unless you're like primordial ooze Dao. And then you can take primordial ooze clay or primordial Dao clay that's been already fired and collected and harvested from. Holy shit! You have an ooze practitioner in your fucking block. You, Cubits, do you have broken clay, pieces from shattered but young cosmic Dao practitioners? That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Why would you ask for that type of stuff? Of course I have it, but why would you ask for it? Because you have the stickiest fingers in this quadrant of space. Yes. And it's not like you can use them except for to study Dao, which is the only reason I have them, so that people can actually study people's Dao as a scholarly pursuit. You're scrounging the dead again. Yeah? Yeah. People take a lot of resources. A lot of resources. And if they die, all those resources go to waste. Not on my watch. Fine. Scrub them of the Dao yourself. They're still fired fragments. You can't turn it back to clay. That's fine. Big discount. And he gets this huge box of broken, like, clay pieces
Okay.
with Sanskrit. More. What do you need more for? Who buys this stuff? Nobody.
Well, then it
4
should be
crates.
cheap.
Do you need a crate per person? So 1 to entice the person to do the work, and then 1 for each of you. Anyone else in your posse need one of these because they're going to space?
Yeah, I'd need at least 2 more.
Okay. Looks at Liron.
In my posse?
Do you have a posse?
No. I imagine both Aethram and my master.
Screw it. 10 boxes. I might have 10. I'll have to check the back. Somebody roll me a luck test. I do need a 30 or less for 10.
/R1D1 100. You ready for this? It's going to be a 22.
Minus 70.
A 12.
Oh my gosh, he's got 11 sets in the back. He brings out 11 boxes. There's not that. Also, it's fucked up.
No reason to bring that to a 1, right? Because we can, but there's this. We got the luck test.
It
We
just
don't need
increased
this.
the number of boxes.
Yeah, like for example, that is actually a 12 minus 8, so it is a 4 without any like other influence, just from my my
You
purchases.
can bring it down to a 1 if I throw a bone coin at it.
Yeah, like for example, I have 3 from influence select, and I have, or it's not select, it's an actualizer, whatever which one it is, and then to do hard luck gives you a -5, so that's 8, and then yeah, if you like, I can throw credit on that. I can turn it
Let's
down
just make
to
it a 1.
3. Yeah, let's just make it a 1. Yeah, whatever.
He's got 15 sets.
Tasty.
And who needs Sanskrit when I can inscribe mine with mathematics instead?
Mm.
My Dao name is already written in mathematics.
Is it really?
Yes.
I mean, on your. I was thinking.
The signature in my book is
Yeah, on
my
your
Dao
book, yeah.
name, and it is a whole page of mathematics.
He's not talking that superficial level of inscribing Dao.
I was thinking more of your Dao name you got from your gold tribulation.
Yeah.
Mr. Cubits, 1 correct edition of Sanskrit for basic cosmic practitioners. You guys want to be nerds? That's like the nerdiest thing.
Cubits, have you seen my book?
Which book?
The one that you're selling? Of course I'm a nerd.
This is like turbo nerd, no going back levels of nerddom. Are you sure? Elder cultivators may make fun of you and go, fucking nerd.
And then I'll hit them with the nerd.
The nerd? A nerd? Yourself? Somebody else?
Not just affirm our Daos as its greater understanding to be a nerd.
Not all the time. It's kind of you can be a nerd, but you can suck.
Well, I cultivate failure, so sucks to suck.
All right, here's the book. It's heavy. Good luck understanding it.
Oh,
Yes,
also,
I'll give them some pointers. You're gonna help them cheat. The biggest funny part is them trying to figure out how to even start learning.
Spends 10 years.
You're not gonna give them the
studying
crypt key, the cryptic key, are you?
I'll
Probably
take
not
the
for
cryptic
free.
Q.
hey, so I need to let the puppies out real quick.
Who?
All right, 10-minute break.
Who let the dogs out? Lie. Lie.
We're a bunch of weirdos.
That's okay. Only we know how weird and
Yeah.
weirdo and nerdiness we are.
Fortunately, I have pre-prepared a burrito, so I don't need to go out and get one.
Ooh, no tamale.
Yeah, my roommate, praise him, had brought back Santiago burrito, and I asked him to bring one for me, and I've saved it for this morning
Wonderful.
because wuxia in the morning makes me hungry.
I will heat up a burger.
Oh boy, God, I have an amazingly busy day today because I've got 2 solo stuff for tomorrow morning's game I gotta get done. One of the players has made their way to Lemnar's, Johnny. Yes, he has left. Boo hiss. Much sad.
I have returned. Mm.
Just for your case, say why have you?
Why have I?
Question for you.
Yes, yes.
If we get the tomb raiding backroom stuff out of the way sometime in the next couple hours after session is done, when Char is available, would you like to do a mini session with just Char, myself, and yourself?
Sure.
Okay. Just asking for availability in case you had plans. Because I am trying to get a lot of this solo and duo stuff out of the way so we have more time to do other things in session.
Yes, yes.
Planning, plotting, scheming. It also helps with the information denial. Kind of like these players went off and did this thing. Who knows what happened?
Especially when we're not on stream.
Yeah. And it is a bit of a rat race, so everyone listening in and always being present does kind of ruin some of the opportunity to keep things to yourself.
Sure, sure.
Shua, shua.
I'm willing to do the tomb raiding tonight. Well, not tonight because you've got session, and I have session. But between then, sure.
Yeah. Ooh, what are you
I am
hosting?
not doing anything. I'm not hosting. It is a Starfinder campaign. I'm playing the regular businessman who is definitely not a cop, a ferret person. It is my brother who is hosting it.
Oh, okay. Sounds fun.
Yes. He is
Oh.
not necessarily the best DM, but
You gotta
it's
start
a good
somewhere.
opportunity to play with my brothers. He's been DMing for a while.
Okay.
So
Sometimes you
we'll
have
play in his campaigns.
to sacrifice quality to play with people that you really like to be around. So.
Yep. It's still fun.
Oh yeah.
But it's fun. He's not a bad DM. But, to play with both my brothers. So that is excellent. Being so congested sucks. For sure. But I can certainly do the tomb raiding, which probably will take less time than what Locoine was doing.
Very
Maybe.
much. Yeah, it's gonna be a significantly reduced time, and also
Less
you
shit
guys
hits the
could.
fan.
You guys also could go back and visit some rooms because there's a whole series of back rooms, and I keep making more because it's fun.
Oh yes. I'm glad I didn't take any of the valuables from the valuables room, given the fact that debt is accrued when you're taking stuff from there. So I guess I took the portrait, but I gave that to somebody immediately, and was to Nikki, who is assigned as our debt collector. So I don't know how that would work out. I'm pretty keen on getting a corpse myself. So I need a new corpse.
Indeed. I was surprised that you guys didn't try and take one of the animatronic bodies.
I was
For
instructed
yourself.
to destroy them by my sponsor.
Yeah. But at the same time, you still need a body.
True.
You could probably just ask him, hey, can I have some sort of body to possess, please?
Oh yeah.
And since I've lost the opportunity to do one, to get one of those animatronic ones,
Possess the animatronic body of the Dark Stranger that got crushed. Other than the lagging nature of having two different field of views, that was kind of fun to roleplay the antagonistic version of myself whilst we were in the museum. Telling both me and Isaac, oh yeah, just do these things. Like, okay. I guess a lot of the other players you wouldn't be able to do that with. Play yourself, but try to screw yourself over. Okay, fair. What food did you acquire for yourself?
burrito. Burrito. Breakfast.
Oh.
Mine's a burger. That's what I got.
Well, I have a banana and some raspberries. I will get some food after I finish the session today. Everyone likes banana and raspberries, though. Did music just break? Did my volume break?
I changed the
People
music.
Oh, okay.
I changed it to the silent soul of the cosmos, then the cosmic wanderer.
Okay. Oh, we've got a bunch of pottery. Broken pottery with which we can go and bribe somebody with. We need our muscle cleansing, tendon elasticitying, and bone marrow cleansing pills and or treatments. Is there anything else that we need for the foundational step? The Dao Vessel and the cleansing, is that all that we have left?
You also need to know basic level of Sanskrit.
Yeah, the vessel.
So,
That was
yeah,
the
so that
last
you
one.
can put it in the vessel. And there's one more thing.
I stand corrected.
You stand corrupted? That's not good. We need to get that purged.
Corrected. I
Oh,
stand corrected.
okay, good. You need to build yourself a Dao Objective. It's not an ultimatum. In fact, it's not even a Dao promise. A Dao Objective is a safe commitment to a particular objective. The more constraints you put on it, and the tougher it is, the more you will benefit. Consider it a fuel injection for your momentum. And if you have no momentum, it might get your momentum off the ground.
I think I might have already done something like that.
Okay.
You see, I was given something by the Phase Star,
Well,
and they basically challenged me to find something that resonates with it, which I did.
no, that's It's not a Dao objective. Dao objective is a self-commitment, not a challenge from others. It's I will reach this level of cultivation or achieve this level of attainment by this time. You know,
Ah.
and you can do it repeatedly. Like once you finish one, meditate on it. Make sure you really absorb the attainments. It's a great way to get a large all in one go.
Fair.
Best time to do it, bronze rank.
Sure.
Technically do
The
it
best time to do it
at-
is now.
Yeah, the best time, that'd be the best time to do it. And you can either do it like, hey, I will reach silver and then I will reach gold. Or you can say, hey, I will reach black gold by this time for, big payouts. But you've missed that. So for Mr. Lar, I would recommend a Dao objective involving your
Yeah.
swordsmanship.
Yeah, that's already what it is. It's to reach level 3 before the end of zone 1.
I'll teach you how to put some weight on it. You
Okay.
don't want to that's a Dao ultimatum. Dao ultimatum is don't want that.
Okay,
Don't do
let's stop for a sec. I don't know if it's how you're speaking Eclipse right now, but I'm losing you at parts.
Okay.
Is the same thing happening to you, Casey?
Yes.
Okay.
This is weird. I mean, it shouldn't.
Are you away from the computer? Is it maybe your batteries? I don't know.
Shouldn't be. I mean,
It's almost like it's I wouldn't say really high pitched. It's not I wouldn't say it's that. It's like you're
pop in and out.
it could be that. I feel like it's something to do with
Maybe
the what's it called in voice?
the threshold.
Yes, maybe something to do with the threshold. But I have input profile voice isolation.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, and then that all cut off. Whatever you just said, Matt, unless you did say nothing, I didn't catch.
I just said, do I need to speak more well?
I didn't catch that, which is
I feel like you're speaking pretty clearly, though.
yeah. And you get it all. You do have it happens. It's like I don't know. The mic stops thinking you're talking, and that's and
Maybe something to do with the CRISPR or whatever the heck that
yeah.
Discord puts on.
Let's play with some voice settings.
I'm sorry to do this to you, but I was like,
No, it's important.
it wasn't happening all the time, but it just started happening like in the last 5 minutes, like really hard, and I was just like, well, I want to hear what you're saying.
Would be helpful.
These are important things for our characters.
That's such a I have voice isolation.
I would change that, and I would put either studio, and then because I don't care if I hear you clicking and clacking, as long as I can hear. Or you could do custom, because studio is a lot more extra.
You guys did get quieter
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
while on studio, which is weird.
There's no gain processing for the input.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's designed to have you go through different software, so it isn't doing it twice.
Put Johnny back up to 100% volume then.
Oh yeah, that might help.
Oh.
Yeah, because you can do custom, and that's always a fun one too. Like noise suppression, you could have it be standard, or you could go crisp, but I feel like that's still going to lose it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. So, Dao Objectives.
Yeah. So you were saying that you teach me to make them an ultimatum. For sure, that's what you were trying to say.
Yeah.
The way
So
I,
there's
yeah.
ultimatum, there's promises, and there's objectives. Ultimatums are you put everything on the line.
Mhm.
It's sometimes even requires a catalyst, like a tattoo or some sort of brand or some sort of mark. It is a literal do or die commitment.
Yep.
Don't promise. You put something pretty significant on the line to help you break through your current situation. It's not a force multiplier. You don't always want to be making promises because there very much will be a chance you just fail and then you cripple yourself. Usually use it when you've hit a wall and you can feel your momentum slipping. That's a good time to use a promise. The objectives is something that helps you maintain momentum and or get the momentum off the ground. It is not particularly something that has enough weight to fan the flames and get you moving faster and faster.
Mhm.
It's just there to help maintain just in case things start to go poorly. It also helps you with, planning. Gives you something to strive for. Gives you a clear goal. So it is very simple to do a Dao objective. You just swear on your Dao to yourself in a meditative state. You should see your figure that you encountered during the color
Oh,
ranks.
yes. Right.
They should appear, and you make a promise to them because they're you. Do not let them engrave it into the stone. That's a Dao promise. Just be like, hey, I'm making a promise between us, or sorry, an objective between us. And they'll be like, oh, cool, I like it. Or that's dumb. They have opinions. Dao promise, make sure they engrave it. And an ultimatum, well, it's not just enough to bet yourself life and death. You need some sort of brand to lock it in. It's actually hard to pull off an ultimatum.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I chose not to do the big sword.
Indeed. So, if you got one, great, awesome, you did it. Most people don't, because it's right in front of your nose. That character that appeared during the color ranks, the Carply view, is not just there for show. You normally don't come across them again for the rest of your cultivation. And that's weird. So obviously there must be something about that. Why would that happen? Why would that level of cultivation that we, fall in Riveth's wake, why would that manifest? And people who have researched it found that they are a reflection of self that you can continually beseech and or cast your desires and ambitions upon and have it grant weight to those desires and ambitions. It is not just a hurdle to overcome and then not look back. There's probably still more to it, but that's how you make an objective. So you can do it at any time. Just meditate. Think back on it. Maybe enter a trance or two. Make an objective. All right. Here's a Sanskrit book. Here's 15 boxes of broken primordial Dao clay vessels. Have your primordial ooze person make a deal with them to melt these down back to primordial Dao clay. pay them with 1 or 2 of these boxes in return. And then you should have, because each one of these boxes should have enough clay for 1 shaping for each of you and other people. As a note, these are ridiculously valuable. The primordial Dao clay is a very sought after resource.
It's good to have connections, as they say.
Something like that, yeah. In fact, there's opportunities just to get 1 dose of, or like 1 like pot of clay on the Cosmic Road. I would still just recommend attending those so you can get more clay, because then you can use clay to add aesthetics and or new additions, because the firing process doesn't happen until later.
Interesting.
So you can still add more and more clay to your vessel.
Like additional layers as well.
You could, yeah. You can also add aesthetics. While it may seem literally useless and a very poor use of resources, aesthetics is a different level of accentuating your Dao, because it's a Dao vessel. Aesthetics matter. If it's just a ball or a cube, that's very plain, and that makes you a very plain person in the long run, because your Dao is housed in a very Spartan and plain environment. That is very beneficial to people who are practicing a very straightforward Dao. But if you're a complicated SOB, like especially you, Mr. Lar, you are all over the place. You should definitely have some aesthetics added to your Dao vessel.
Reminds me of a tea set.
Yes, you can build your literal Dao set as a teapot if you'd like.
Mhm.
It doesn't have to be some sort of fortress or some sort of lockbox or stronghold. You can have it be a tea set. Just needs to be, of meaning.
Yeah, some romance to it.
Yeah, I've seen a cultivator beat a swordsman with a porcelain teapot and a little bit of hot water. So teapots are pretty cool. You can do a teapot. You might also want to be very considerate of the design of the teapot. And if you have enough clay, get yourself some teacups and a saucer.
Yeah.
Because those extra additions, especially if they're ambulatory, like separate from the pot, you can then use the teacups as Dao transportation vessels. You pour some of your Dao expression into the teacup, and then you can then safely, from within its fortress of tea, circulate your Dao.
Well, glad we got that one, because that makes things possible. And
Well, 1 is the minimum requirement. More is just better.
I meant the luck roll.
Oh yeah, very good. That was a very good roll. Hey, fortune, luck is a skill, guys. Luck is a skill.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he kind of looks at the remaining points, and he goes like, "Whew, okay. If you can get that primordial ooze person part of your posse, it might be worth it. There's a lot of primordial materials that the Cosmos just can't fucking use. The funny part is the Earthly Road and the Heavenly Road have a significant advantage in using primordial resource. The Cosmos, I'm just going to say it as brusquely and as uncouth as possible, it's fucked. Primordial resources are unusable, and Dark Age resources are unmanageable. They are rampant and a problem. They're rare because Dark Age resources are just kind of helpless against the power of stars. because during the Dark Age, there were no stars. The stars winked out, and the heat death of the universe arrived. At least that's what the records say. And with no starlight to fight off the darkness, darkness reigned supreme. Fortunately, during the Primordial Age, there was another Big Bang, and the stars came back, and the lost planets were illuminated again, and the darkness was chased away. Basically, darkened wraiths are still out there, though, hiding in the darkest depths of the most farthest reaches of the galaxy.
Interesting.
And they will steal your soul.
Oh.
Tasty. You really have to try to find them. Like, they're way the fuck out there.
But Balgrams. That
Oh, you
thing
have a
steals
Balgrim?
your souls.
Oh, please tell me
we
you have a
sold
Balgrim.
one. We
Used
sold
to.
one.
Used to.
Oh.
We do have knowledge of a
Hmm.
location that has more Balgrams. We could capture one for you.
No. I'll go do it. Shit. Oh my gosh. Wait, you have a Balgrim location? Wait. You guys are
It's-
just chock full of value. Oh my goodness. Up to what level?
Unsure. At the time that we were there, the multiple levels on this ship were basically off limits because there was much higher level Balgrams further down.
What's
So-
the name of the ship?
Iron Tomb or something?
That's what they named it.
Yeah. We probably had information on that. Oh wait, I've got the secretary from it still. I could ask it. Fish that out of the spatial ring.
That's session 19.
Something
Greetings.
like that. What is the name of the ship that you were on?
The Starway Exodus. One of the
The
last
Silicon
remaining
ship,
colony
right?
ships. Well, if it's a colony ship, it definitely has enough people to make ballrooms. A lot of resentments required, a lot of fear, ton of despair, a really bad ending.
Pretty sure it is Silicon, right? Ship.
You believe so, yeah. But, you know,
Based on
anything in the
resources on
fishbowl
it.
is no longer truly Solicon. It's also
Yep.
welcome to the Marshall Path.
Yep.
Yeah, we found blood gold in it, so it's definitely silicon.
Yeah. Well, I know what I want now.
Oh.
So, changes plans. I was gonna buy some stuff from him at extreme cost. Still gonna use the rest of the money from the cube,
Sure.
but it is going to be for what is called a scapegoat effigy, which allows me to operate on the earthly path without all the penalties, because the effigy will be taking the penalties for me. And
Oh, like an avatar that old gods used.
that makes sense. Yeah, I'm no god. I'm not even close. I haven't even begun my journey into Harvest Faith. I am not looking forward to that part of my life. Ugh. People
Not into
managing.
the whole worship.
Well, I mean, I'll probably end up growing to appreciate it, maybe even like it, but the process of starting is a ass. It's a lot of like prep and setup, and not a lot of cultivating. Just gotta worry that my momentum will start to dip. All right, well, I'm gonna go harvest some Balgrams. Do you guys have any?
Any? Are you talking about a resource?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna clean the.
You clean the place. Okay.
No. At least the eyes, and I'm gonna pick up of any I don't know if you guys want this stuff. Soul Gone Blood Gold is the least of the materials there. It's good.
Well, if you find any
Horrendously
more
dark
water
energies.
purification sticks,
No. I'm a villainous practitioner. I am the eclipse that blots out the sun. I am the thing
so
that
these are
eats
quite
hope.
valuable for you.
Yes, I eat hope for breakfast. It's delicious. And these things are.
Are you
Why is it
losing him
cutting out
too?
worse? Yes.
It's yeah, I think it's your battery. Maybe it's time for a battery change.
I guess if the battery says it's still got 75%.
75, and I knew you said percent, but it didn't come out. So it's just like,
Yeah. Why are you breaking things?
Very strong, Drew.
It's a
I put
very
in-
good.
I put in the other battery.
10-eyed Bulgrim.
Yeah. Go down there. I'm gonna collect me some ojos.
Oh,
And this is gonna be a big deal. Yeah, I may look like a gold.
like a gold. I'm assuming practitioner.
Man, what you do to yourself, Matt? How'd you
I
get
don't
in this
know.
predicament?
Well, I did drop my headset, and it did break one of the housings. I don't know if it broke any of the internals, but that was months ago.
I mean,
Mm,
your cutting out issues have kind of existed, though this is really bad
Sure.
suddenly.
yeah, like earlier this session, you were fine though. It's like
Yeah.
like you might have had a little bit, but I could still catch everything. But now you're
You
just
guys
like,
glitched out for me.
Is it a
Hmm.
connection thing?
Casey's been fine for me so far, but Matt, you talk more than Casey does. I don't know.
Correct.
It's just a probability thing. Maybe Discord's being like, "Fuck you guys."
It might be. Let me
Well, you
start
haven't cut
Discord.
out-
Let me start Discord entirely.
Oof.
Like one question though is, what are we gonna do when Discord dies? Like, is it time to switch over to Teams, Microsoft Teams?
Discord dies. Is this about
Yeah,
to
like,
happen?
no, I mean, but they're gonna sell out, right? They're gonna be the next shitification in a sense.
True.
That's just
In
what
which
I
case,
see.
we should just go back to Ventrilo.
Yeah. What was that other one? There was the
Skype.
not Skype. Microsoft bought that and turned it into Teams in a sense. There was one before that. It was like, what the fuck was it called? Can't remember. What are you doing, Luna Girl? You looking for something good? I dropped some pancake earlier, I think.
Welcome back.
That took a bit for it to connect. Oof.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Might just be Discord and my connection.
Interwebs. You didn't cut it at all there.
Well, interesting.
Peter picked a pack of pickled penises. Can you hear that?
Whoa.
Yep. Yeah. Bag of wieners.
Pickled.
Peck of them, even. A peck of peckers.
I think we're okay for now.
Yeah. We'll make it work either way.
I'll start complaining again, but it's okay. You continue, Matt. I think you're okay now.
I'm also good at complaining, so like
Yeah, like you'll know when it is shit for sure. We like high quality, Matt.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Device isolation and see if that works.
well, that was louder.
Yeah,
Not like
I
bad
went back to
loud,
voice
but-
isolation.
It's fine.
Okay.
Hote. So turns out you have summoned a true villain. He
Nice.
is the
You know.
eclipse that blots out the stars. So harvesting dark specs like Balgrim's is like these are like
Yeah.
elixirs for him.
Works for us for payment then.
Yep.
We had a
He will
hero,
clear
the
it out.
Pilgrims probably.
So
Fair.
it'll just be a empty husk that technically can be turned into a base. So you can also be like, hey, you want a fortress? Cleared it out.
That's something we should do, though. Like, he literally just cleared it out. That's a new opportunity to, like, get the rest of the stuff that's in the ship.
Oh, he is a marauder. He's
Yeah. Okay.
Taking everything
scouring
of
that
value.
thing clean. Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
rip everything of value. He might even just harvest the spaceship itself.
We got valuable hull materials. They could just be gone.
So basically, you traded a huge amount of credit with Cubits for a huge amount of credit with
Eclipse. Okay.
We were so close. I was loving every moment. And then it's just like, bleh.
Guys.
It's okay. Matt.
Of
It happens to the
course, you
best
don't
of
cut
us.
out when you're going. Blah, 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 blah. Nope, zero cutting out.
Zero cutting out? Oh.
Yeah.
Now I just want to mess with you guys.
You fucker. We know your tricks.
No.
But before he said you, that'd be even funny. So
He will teach you the thing you're asking for, and you have a bit more that you can purchase from him.
because that's a good start to my pinnacle.
It is a amazing start to your pinnacle. So he's gonna go handle that when you guys go do the opportunity at Zone 3 or Checkpoint 3.
Okay.
But for now, he will do a little bit of a scouting report, and he's going to give you, if you're letting him harvest all the material inside, like a true marauder would, and allow him to collect the spaceship, that's the biggest buko bucks. It'll give you a wealth factor of credit with him.
Oh yeah, he's
Or-
allowed to. He can take all of it.
Okay, then you'll take a true cos who is
Thing
not
is,
douche.
we know it's happening, but we can't confirm it because it's not said. So we know, we can only assume that he's gone down and he's taken these things.
He's gonna do it on the third checkpoint or on the third opportunity.
Oh, I got that for sure. But it's just like Matt's clarifying what is going to happen, and then it's just like yes, and then oh, and then nothing, and then yes, yeah, whoop, and then it's like I know what the context, but I'm just like,
And keep cutting out. Not great. The only thing I can do is like restart my computer.
it's okay. We'll
mind.
survive. All right,
I don't
restart your
mind
computer.
restarting
Do it.
I mean, okay, I'll do it. Fuck. Alright, let me close some shit.
All right, see you soon.
Yeah, hold on. Well, you still get to entertain me for a bit.
Oh, I see.
I gotta close all of my assets first.
Yeah, that's fair.
That. Close that.
Loon, it's only 2:00. What do you want?
I die.
All right, what's our plan? What do we got to do?
Learn the actualization of or realization of contact that this guy knows.
Yeah.
And then from there, figure out what I need to learn further.
So deciding if I want to do a Wonder Me or not. I feel like it's not really super useful. Like the progress bonus is great, for getting sword stuff done. But
Yep. But you might be able to teach you something that takes significantly more time than an earthly path technique would take
yeah,
if you use that.
I'm thinking some interesting power teachings are like an eclipse and a sunset, or an eclipse and a sunrise, or just those metaphoric meetings, those cosmic phenomenons. I'm just trying to think of what would be power teachings for the sword in his case. I'm also curious about teachings from emperors and saints and what the precepts on how they affect our DAOs. Interested in that.
Oh, I'm muted. I could
Okay.
just throw the first precept into my nothingness, which might be a terrible idea.
My thought process is using cleave to uncleave them from myself.
Uncleave them to cleave them from yourself.
To cleave them from myself, yeah. Because un is an oxymoron in a sense, because it's both the same anyway. To cleave it in the opposite direction from my current DAO and see what that does. But welcome back.
A little quicker on the
Connection.
reconnect.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
You sound normal. See how it goes.
For now. It was working perfectly fine last night
Excellent.
and all of yesterday.
Wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe no, I'm sure they would talk to you about it being,
No, they'd have lost their fucking mind.
of course.
They'd have badgered me all night about it, heckled me
Yeah.
even.
Well, we're better than that. We just tell you fucked up.
Okay.
Fix it.
Yeah, you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
GM sad.
All right. Yeah, Liron, go ahead. I'm gonna try and take care of Luna here. I don't really understand what she wants. I think she wants to go outside for a sec. So,
Okay.
BRB.
So, you guys have the baseline of foundations presented. Yes.
Yep.
At least for cosmic cultivation, right? Need to
Okay.
open Riveth Wake 2, cause everything had to be restarted.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
So, heh. What you think so far?
I think that
Poor Mr. Poe. Poor William. The guy with all the questions. Not
Yep.
here for the session with all the answers.
Well, now, were these answers to questions he was asking? He was asking a lot of things about being a chef.
Very true, yes. I'm a little concerned I might have overwhelmed him.
Oof.
But that is one of the core problems or the core hurdles of the game. Too many questions, not enough answers, way too much content.
Are you content with that?
What?
The content.
Yes. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
Is funny because content.
Yes.
Yeah.
You are Mr. Wordsmith.
Let's see.
What do you see up there, Valor?
Everything.
Got a lowbrow League of Legends joke right there for you.
I'm not a huge fan of Quinn, but you know, some people are.
I used to main Quinn for a short stint while they were good, and then they got nerfed almost immediately.
I played her top lane for a bit, and then I tried her a little bit as an AD carry, and I don't think she's ever been good as an AD carry.
I'm not very good at the game, but I did have a
You-
lot of fun playing her top lane. Yeah.
I used to be decent at the game, but you've seen my recent endeavors.
Yeah, I used to be decent too. I've moved on to Deadlock though.
Sure, and that's a third-person shooter?
Yes, it is third person, but you can right click to go into first person aim if the character has it, or at least it's a zoom in. But it's three-dimensional. The characters can go up and down. And the camera is, instead of like overarching and you can see large parts of the map, it's kind of like right behind them and much more horizontally angled. So there's these huge vertical elements to the game. And in fact, it lets a lot of character designs like Lash use verticality for damage. Like the higher he is when he slams into the ground, the more damage he does in the cone ahead of him.
Okay.
Really cool. There's also items that called like Majestic Leap that launch you high into the air and you're like, woohoo! Yeah. Underground tunnel. Ways and winding passages.
Okay.
You guys working hard or hardly working?
It's Turbo League, but better. No, we're hardly working.
Hardly.
Nice.
How's
That's
the Luna?
She wanted to play Squeaker.
So,
She-
squeakums.
she's so
A
funny.
little bit of Kronk. All right, I am downstairs, re-upping my tea, so I might cut out, but that's just because of the tea.
I got myself some coffee.
So you haven't cut out at all.
I think the
having been
restart helped.
downstairs.
Yeah.
Yes. How long will this Dao realization take to convey to meh?
That realization, it'll take you 10 years, or he can put it on a steel, which is a stone or metal tablet, and you can study it at your own discretion.
Well, I can take a month to take 10 years.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
That's a good start. And it starts the cooldown again for the 10 years, which is quite nice. So we'll do that. We'll take a month to take 10 years.
I'm so glad I can make you guys so great.
Oh, yeah.
It also reduces time-related progress bars by 20%.
Which means I could learn a bunch more as well, because I also have another time-related progress bar reduction.
Ooh.
Get to do
Okay.
25%. So I've got 45% reduction. So it only takes 4.5 years or 5.5 years to learn in there, and then I've got another 4.5 years to learn more about contact myself after getting that realization.
His only worry is you've started building momentum. You're not on the cosmic road yet. 10 years on the earthly road is a momentum killer.
It's only a
You
month
have-
on the earthly path. We've got
Yes,
time
but
to.
you are not. That's the big difference. You are not on the path. The path is on the path. You've stepped out of the path. Compressed a bunch of time.
Yeah, but I already did that once with 1,000 years of research.
From your tribulation, you mean, right?
Yeah.
But Matt, we already
That-
discussed about the time loss and the momentum loss, that it wouldn't affect us when going into Wonder Me.
Oh, because of the profound,
Yep.
the spacesuit power. Okay.
Yeah, and that refills its lifespan, so you don't lose out on
Yeah.
momentum.
As a note, 1,000 years of research, that was on the cosmic scale.
Right.
Sure,
And
sure.
you're in the middle of tribulation. That will never kill your momentum because you're in the middle of a tribulation and it's
Yeah.
on the cosmic scale.
But
yeah, we made sure because that was a question I had. I was like, what if this? So yeah, we got
if
that taken care of.
I forgot about your stupid OP spacesuit powers. Damn it.
I mean, you're the one
Good.
that said it. You forgot.
Yeah, man.
It's going to take 10 years.
I was gonna get you with a gotcha, and you're like, not so fast.
Actually,
yeah.
Oh, don't do that to me, man. Don't. give
Can't
me
you
the
have failed against the failure cultivator?
I need to push up my glasses with my middle finger. Say, actually.
Have you seen that one content creator who created the glasses that you actually can't see out of, as they're blinding white lights, and the lights are actually pointed towards the eyes, so you actually put on these little like eye protectors. You can't see, but it looks like you're having like that moment of turbo actually, and it's just this such the goofiest thing.
Ding. Yes, of course.
It looked really cool though. Definitely not practical in any capacity. Ah, yes. We have indulged in the jasmine tea. And I've got my little tea snake hanging out on my teapot. The one that Johnny got me, my little teapot.
Oh, yeah.
It's hanging out. All right. We continue our journey.
So yeah, I will take the month for the 10 years to get this Dao realization, which is actually just 5.5 years, which I can then spend the rest for more contact training. So we'll take a month to set up other, I guess, apparatuses that I can continue to learn contact with. So I guess I can just ask my master to bring stuff as needed afterwards.
Your master says, just go fucking do it, nerd.
I'll just go fucking do it, nerd.
Yeah. So, with your increase, what's the total time reduction?
Total time reduction is 45%.
Holy shit. Okay. So, with that time reduction, in the 10 years of receiving his attainments, you'll
I just
have
get more from him.
You do, yes, because there's a lot more that he can fit in.
Well then, let me see if I can reduce the time even further.
No, it basically boils down to you have all the pieces you need, with the exception of 100,000 different types of contact. You have to do research.
Good thing there's a great cosmic infusion from doing research too, which you can do the rest for.
Yeah. So basically,
Oh yeah.
it'll take you 100 research progress per contact times 100,000. So it should be about 10 million progress on research to fill that bar. But if you get to that 10 million bar, you'll have completed your pinnacle of contact.
First pillar.
Mhm.
I can do that within the remainder of the year, or the remainder of the 10 years with that month.
Yeah, because of plus 20 progress. And
Well,
then
no,
you
you're
have your
spending the
multiplier.
whole 10 years
The
plus
whole
the
10
extra
years to
45%.
start it. Okay.
Yeah, basically it would have been you have to see him one more time. But you narrowed it down enough just to get it down to the research. You have all the teachings. You have the super rare attainment required, because the super high level stuff require what is called an attainment to even complete it or even start. So that you got the hardest piece. And with his help and the extra 45%, he basically helps you get all the catalysts and all the teachings required. You still got to do 10 million progress. And I did unfortunately nerf progress multipliers.
You did,
Because
but I
you
am
guys were
now
so
at
good at it.
rank 10 of intelligence reinforcement.
And your pocket watch
And my pocket watch.
should be repaired soon. Aether, didn't you give it to Aether?
It is repaired currently. It's
Yeah, okay.
still good.
So you guys have 6 months minus a day. Or, I'm sorry, minus 2 days, because you guys have been talking to Eclipse for quite a while.
Yeah, our trip to the Cubits. Liron is going to spend a month with Eclipse.
Yep. And then you'll probably end up spending a month with Eclipse afterwards. But... Cool.
What did you want to spend a month with Eclipse for?
So 7.5 million progress.
Was that me or Liron?
I know what Liron's doing. He's doing a time dilation to gain attainments.
So I'm debating on if I want to use Wonder to get my sword stuff done. I was hoping for progress related bonuses from Eclipse, and I want 4 sword power teachings from Eclipse. Because with that, I might be able to actually keep up as a cultivator. I'm also interested in getting eyes from Eclipse.
Yeah.
What about ones that have the mark?
Oh, a Dao Mark set of eyes?
Yeah.
He's like, okay, hold on. That is a harvest. People, it's not easy to harvest it because usually when you pluck the eyes out, the Dao Mark doesn't come with. Same with
Right.
any type of Dao Mark, whether brow, sternum, eye, tattoo. If it's not done with the correct method, it disappears.
Right.
It requires a truly evil bastard to harvest Dao stuff. I'm not that much of an evil bastard, but I'm pretty evil.
Mhm.
I'm a villain. The eyeballs I'm offering don't have Dao Marks on them. Wouldn't offer them anyways, because they're just too valuable as trade fodder. I do know how to get you one, though.
Yeah, I feel like getting eyes and then figuring out how to get them are the real keys here.
Easiest method, survive the absorption of a soul grade pill. That is specifically for acquiring a Dao thing. But Dao Marks are really gosh darn hard to get your hands on. Especially the one you want, especially what the Dao Mark represents. Usually it's an inheritance or legacy. That is what you want. So what you're gonna need is to decide what type of Dao Mark you're gonna get.
Mhm.
The location determines what it does. Do you need me to go through the list?
Well, I have something specific I'm looking for. So what I need, as I have it written down, I haven't had to look at this in a while, but I'm glad I brought it up.
Sure.
Just let me keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling. And yeah, so profound senses and that are related to cosmic is really my my big thing there. Profound was brought up earlier that you were talking about too. And profound insight into cosmic is something I don't think would be something separate, I'm guessing. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for. But I guess that's more of a broad term, right? Profound senses cosmic. Is that when I would ask, or I would make my statement of what I want for that mark that's related to profound senses cosmic? Or am I off?
Profound senses? I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, I mean, it may not be an eye mark.
Okay. I figured
So
it would
an
be
eye
something
mark
related.
is see things people can't. In fact, you know exactly what that's like with those broken eyeballs of yours.
Of course, yes.
It's the same thing.
Gotcha.
And sometimes the eyes, well, an eye mark for the Dao always lets you see beyond what normal things can be seen. And sometimes, if it's of a high enough grade, because as I explained earlier, not all marks are built equally, you can actually influence the things you see by sheer will or understanding/attainment. Not to be confused with a Dao special physique, because sometimes you gain a special Dao power and it harnesses itself in your eye, and now you have some sort of eye-based ability. A common one is the evil eye.
Right.
If you're able to harvest an evil eye, you can look at someone and, depending on what the evil eye does, maybe instill fear or petrify or confuse, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Not a Dao mark, though. So, super senses. Um, Are we talking all sense? Or are we talking just a 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th sense?
Yeah, I don't really have anything else besides needing profound senses for it. So I guess I don't really. I can kind of choose what means to be profound.
Well, let's go through the list then, so that you can kind of figure out where you're going.
All right.
So, most common is going to be the Dao Eye. Obviously, it's a lot easier to acquire than the others. Again, it lets you see things. I have seen some tattoos on the tongue, but usually that's for some sort of like speaking based, and it's very tricky to use and often very dangerous. Haven't seen anything for the ears, but I have seen a cranial tattoo. You don't have to be bald to have it, but a cranial tattoo would be exactly what you're looking for. But I digress and get back to the list. So the eye or tongue are the easiest to acquire. Tongue's really tricky, but mostly the eye. Lets you see stuff. Lets you impose your will on stuff. The second are tattoos. Usually there's some sort of mark or imprint or some sort of legacy or gift. They're most commonly seen as a bestowment or a bequeathment from a senior who has passed on, and you have succeeded in overcoming his trials and challenges, and you've proved yourself worthy and are presented with some sort of thing. Sometimes it's also a mark to let them possess you, because there are evil bastards out there.
Right.
But most of the time, if they're going to build a Dao tattoo, they have to give up their Dao, their attainment, to make such a thing. It's a sacrifice. So usually there's not really any of them left to possess you. Usually, these ones can range frickin' anything. The size of the tattoo determines the size of the attainment. There, of course, are exceptions to the rule. You want to look for patterns and color as well. The fancier it looks doesn't mean anything. It just, maybe it required a simplistic design or a complex design to best represent what they're trying to bequeath, or what it's trying to, the tattoo's supposed to do. They can be anywhere. The most common is the top of the left or right hand.
Right, as you were looking for last time. Gotcha.
Yeah. So top of the left or right hand is actually kind of the best. It's easiest to get, but if you ever need to just cut off your hand to get rid of it, you can, which is kind of fucking nice. If it's particularly pernicious, if you're able to regrow the hand, it might regrow the tattoo, which is kind of a bummer, but it happens. A common tattoo of what that does is there's a series of like training knowledge, like a senior imprinted a part of their spirit into the tattoo. Say you're a sword guy, it's a tattoo of a sword, super cool. Whenever you meditate or practice the sword, the senior provides knowledge, wisdom, guidance every time you wield the sword. If you go to sleep, you're pulled into a mind realm where the senior personally teaches you. Sophistication of the soul inside determines how alive they are. Sometimes it's just them repeating the same moments or movements, and it's free to copy them. But that's where the difference in tier comes in. And that's also the most common, is a reliquary of knowledge. Moving up the list is the Starna Mark. These are way more complicated, but they are way more straightforward. Kind of a bit of a juxtaposition. They're complicated in the sole fact that they house quite a bit of what they can do. They're simple because they do that one thing. So a good example of a chest mark would be a soul prison.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. The soul prison is a mark that allows you to harvest the powers and or essence, or even attainments from the creature trapped within. Usually it's used on spirits, revenants, some sort of demons that cannot be absorbed through their core. They're just so wildly powerful that you have to trickle their power over time. Some of them are defensive artifacts embedded into your Dao. Some of them are specifically basically a blessing built in that you absorb over time, or it's some sort of thing that changes your physique over time.
Right.
Very wide variety of what they can do. Dizzyingly complex, but singular in purpose. Rarest of all is the brow mark. Big old dot on your head with some sort of shape or symbol. Like, it's what I got. They're not always great, and they're not as cool as the other ones. But what they do is they open up my acupoint on the top of my head and grant me genius level attainments in the thing that it is a brow mark for. I have an attainment for stars and their energy, their circulation, all that stuff. So I can look at a star and boom, knowledge floods my mind. This point on the top of the head, I believe, is called a Bugai point. I might be wrong about the pronunciation, but the downside to having that point open, you burn your lifespan really quick. So cultivate until you reach either Truth Crystal stage, or if you're on the Earthly Road, Golden Core, or you will
Right.
run out of life 10 times faster. Because technically energy flows from the growing, and when it reaches the head, if you have a small point, you have a Bukai point on the top of your head, that means you have very little expellation of energy, and you're able to retain a lot of your lifespan because the energy is not just gushing out. You're able to properly circulate it. And it helps with retainment and memory, but at the same time, you are slower to realization, enlightenment, epiphany. You see the world through a narrow pinhole rather than a amplified lens. So the wider the point, the faster you die, but the more of the world you can see, and the more of the world makes sense to you, and so on. The Dao Mark opens that up to almost maximum size. And if you're not an immortal cultivator with an unlimited lifespan, which is what you get when you get a Truth Crystal, you will wither and die very quickly. It keeps your momentum vertical, but do you know about the golden age of lifespan for cultivators?
Isn't that within the current momentum age, in a sense, of the people? Like, so our generation, they have a golden age, which we're running into right now. And if we lose it, or we lose momentum, that golden age could pass us.
It runs parallel with the momentum. So
Okay.
there's a bracket of age that is ideal for cultivation. And as long as you stay within that age bracket, cultivation, everything is easier. Wounds recover faster. Momentum recovers faster. It's easier to attain and actualize your talent. You even have the opportunity to pick up Rift. So staying in that gauge bracket's very hard. Usually it's the first 25 years of life. You can stay in that pocket by extending your lifespan,
Right.
by cultivating. If you fall out of that, things go downhill quickly. Second portion of your life is the 26 to 50. If you go past 50, you might as well just quit cultivating. Become an elder, settle down, help a sect or a house or a clan, and do as best you can. It is really hard if you fall out of the second bracket to cultivate and gain life. Like the life you would have gained, like say you get 100 years for completing the next stage of cultivation, you would get 20 because you're outside that bracket.
Mm-hmm.
That's why staying in the golden, like
the Goldilocks zone.
zone,
I got you.
the Goldilocks zone is
Yeah.
absolutely essential. You get a lot more of it you got a lot more leeway in the Cosmic Road.
Of course.
Yeah, everyone ages way slower. Problem is, everything takes more time. So you just have to adjust your expectations of like how much time you have, because technically you live longer and you stay in those brackets longer, but at the same time everything takes longer, so nothing changes. It's just a different dance to a different tune, and that runs alongside momentum. So if you are high momentum and in the Goldilocks bracket, you are cooking. You are going somewhere. You may not know where you're going, but you're going there. I'm still in that bracket. I have worked hard to stay in that bracket. A lot of people fall out of that bracket and fall into the second bracket. It's not as bad, but it's 20% worse.
Yeah.
If you fall out of the second bracket, it is 60% worse. Like a huge jump. So I'm pretty sure your Master Vicarious and is in second bracket. And I don't know about moons. So can't say shit. I do know a lot about stars. Stars also have a golden age of life. And they also have momentum. But they cultivate different because they're stars. That lore keeper person. second bracket. So if they look older and they're not like teenage, young adult in appearance, second bracket.
Interesting.
Hard to maintain. It really is. It's such a small window. That, and a lot of it is lost to childhood, like ages 1 through 10. Oof, gone. So that leaves you with 25 or 15 years to stay in the pocket.
Is that so? Us moving on to the earthly path and starting our journey on the path is when the golden age started for us, correct?
No, you were eating into it the moment you were born. Yeah. Doesn't matter if you stepped on the path or not. It only matters that you stepped on the path because now it's something trackable. It's something that is part of culture. It is something that is researched and invested in as a scientific and or mystic field. To mortals, that's just the prime of your life. That's why they call it the golden age, the golden years. This is the best time and where your body recuperates quickly. You have boundless energy. Your physique is always tempered or honed, even doing just the minimum athletic effort. The moment you hit 26, injuries start to stick around. You wake up and things start to hurt. You don't recover as quick, and it goes down from there. It's very trackable in mortals, but it's nothing they can do. Time marches on for them. They can't extend their lifespan like we can and reverse aging. Because you can go from bracket 2 to 1 if you extend your life enough. Spiritualization is where you get the most of your life span as a cultivator. Once you achieve Golden Core / Truth Crystal, Golden Core doubles your lifespan. But Golden Core cultivators, unfortunately, still have to get to Jade Palace before they reach immortality. You only got to get to Truth Crystal in the Cosmic Road to gain unlimited lifespan. And if you hit that while in the golden years, you are golden years for life. Oh, it's so good. You do look like a young kid, though, for the rest of existence. And only Time Dao can strip that from you, or life reduction Dao, or basically things that steal life force from you. It will knock you out. But Time will, or like just sticking around, fucking around doesn't do it. So the back on main topic, the brow point, the brow mark allows you to cultivate, and it basically removes barriers on your way to things. The necessary epiphanies, out of character catalysts, and in character, the teachings and learnings from others, don't need it. Attainments take a fraction of the time to attain, as long as it's in the field that the brow mark is assisting. So if you want to learn stuff real quick and you don't need a master and you just want to do your shit on your own, or only require just a smidge of a clue or a direction, brow mark. Again, they're very rare.
Right.
I bet you can find one for the sword in your vault. Yes, I know you have a vault, and you have a very cool fucking vault.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, there's probably one in there. You just have to win the challenge.
Right. Which is where I want to get more sword teachings so I can become a better swordsman. And
I can coach you through the trial. Maybe yell at you while you're in the middle of it and kind of help you through it.
I won't say no to that.
I can help you through it. There's still a good chance you die, because I could yell advice at you and you don't listen, or you execute poorly, or late, or slowly. But I already have a brow mark, so if you get more than one Dao mark, now you're in trouble. There's very few people who can have 2 protagonists of the main character archetype can have 2 just because they're that special. super special snowflake. The path is like, yeah, you're cool enough. You're one of the cool kids. It's cheating, but it's one of the advantages of protagonism/antagonism. You got to reach that second stage, and the path basically bends the rules for you. Reason is
Yeah.
it usually clashes.
Yeah.
If you have a special physique, maybe that's also a cheat. Normally, if you have two, it's not a sternum mark or a brow mark. It's usually either a sternum, brow, and then a tattoo on the hand.
Those are
That's
individual things, right? Or are they all
Yeah.
marks? Okay.
Those
yeah,
are
yeah.
all different.
Yeah.
So they usually either have a brow mark and a tattoo, an eye mark, a tattoo, and or a sternum mark and a tattoo. That's usually the only double dipping I've ever seen. I've never seen a sternum and a chest, and the only eye mark and a sternum mark I've seen is from the biggest cheat code I've ever seen in life. There's this one group, they're like zone 6, and the sign of their house, blessed with a heavenly physique, a Sun Wukong in person. I've seen him from a distance, and fuck, he's blessed. Oh, that's so unfair. It's so fucking unfair. But, that's just the nature of it. He's the only exception
DM.
that I've seen. Oh, what?
During this 10-year period, I would like to spend at least 18 neutral Dao enlightenments on contact, as well as all of my insights to help speed up the later progress as well. Just another 10 insights.
Go ahead and write it down.
Okay. We roll 1, 2, 3,
Got
So if
two
you want
back.
profound,
4.
if you want profound
Four.
senses,
Got
I
4 back.
recommend refining a physical body technique, because you can get profound senses through physical refinement. You don't have to spend a Dao mark on it.
Okay. Suffalair activates Eye of the Saba, which was something that was inherited. It would something like this then.
That is a bloodline ability,
Ah, I see.
which is fantastic, by the way. Like, also, people find out you have a bloodline ability related to the eyeballs, you are hunted, because those are harvestable. And
Right.
the Monterey are also known as some of the most blessed and harvestable, because the way you're constructed is a little too good. So
Praise the
your
goddess.
body doesn't your body doesn't rot. Your parts don't break down with the removal of one. Like, it's a solid construction. It also makes you highly attractive to hunt down.
Oh, I
And
understand that.
take your blessings.
Yeah.
But hey, that means you're a pure blood. That's great.
It's probably why my spirit is so high.
Which means you're a Sava, and if you're a pure blood, you definitely have a Deva. Because otherwise you would
Yes.
probably be sad. Like, beyond normal sad.
My Deva is out there somewheres. I've found some partners to help me to better connect with myself, to better connect that Deva side and choose my own fate. But
Oh, a harem. Good choice.
my goddess still does have that fated partner for me out there. I just need to find her.
Yeah. Hey,
I
nothing
also
wrong
have
with
my
a harem.
twin. I also have my twin. She's doing something. She's in zone 2, I'm pretty sure.
Of what path?
The Earthly, last time I checked.
Awesome. Just keep aware of it. They also might arrive with a harem of their own, of strapping young men cultivators, or if they're in the. But
I only plan on having 3. So
that means they get 3, right? It's
I
only
guess
fair.
so. That's only fair.
Well, that is the
physical.
benefit of being someone on the up and up. Tell you what. Yeah. Well, so you want the brow mark of the sword?
Yeah,
You need to go check first if they even have it. I'm pretty sure they have it.
I will. All right, let's talk about this for a sec. Can I, since we have the Ori's landing pad in the sanctuary as
Hmm?
our primary room with a luck factor of 4 1s, can I show off almost like it's like layered on me, going through the sanctuary,
Sure.
in the Ori?
Yeah, you can kind of express in observer mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to end up stepping in if I'm gonna help you directly. I won't be able to yell orders through a screen, but this is good enough to take a peek. I'll watch through the screen. You go inside though, because I don't see how you're able to control it from here.
Savalair will step through the layers and walk into the treasury.
You're back, Master Lar.
Keeper. I'm looking for a brow mark of the sword.
Brow mark. Oh. Let's go look at what the inheritances that were left, and maybe you will change your mind. As this, he twists and pivots in place, and the whole room shifts in a bunch of sliding walls, and you find yourself in a 4-fold reliquary. There's 4 pedestals. There is a skeleton, a skull with a brow mark of the sword. There is the rib cage with sternum, and there's a sternum mark. There is a withered, mummified hand with a hand mark, and then there is a preserved eyeball with a sword mark for the pupil. These are the 4 sword-related Dao marks.
Interesting.
The brow mark allows you to comprehend the sword beyond normal capacity and means. You will achieve enlightenment, but it will eat your lifespan quickly.
Right.
But you will be a sword prodigy. The chest mark, sternum mark here, you will absorb sharpness, the reliquary of sharpness trapped within the gemstone. Your sword will become the sharpest wherever you go. There's too much within the stone to take in all at once, and you must devote yourself to sharpness if you wish to use it properly.
Right. Would that interrupt with my current archetype, though, with being a sword power?
Not unnecessarily. You will not gain pinnacle sharpness, since you have not chosen the path of sharpness, but it should not interfere with power. It would lend significant sharpness to power, though. You would not be able to bring out its maximal effects, since you have chosen power, not sharpness. But it is not something you will not benefit from. It is definitely
Of course. I'm sure they all have a benefit in a sense. The only last thing I can think of, Swordkeeper, is my fate is both sharp and fate, as that was one of my sword reservoir. That's what happened to it. It was imbued with that. So I don't know if that would mean any difference for making that choice, but I just thought I'd put all the
regardless.
cards on the table.
You will still not be able to bring out the fullness of the sternum mark, since you have chosen the path of power.
Understandable.
But I estimate 80% of attainment in sharpness, which is pretty significant.
Of course.
As for the hand mark, the master has bestowed a fragment of their spirit within. And whenever you slumber or practice swordsmanship, he will visit upon you and personally train you. And for the eye, it allows you to use the mind's eye blade. You may cut those who you lay your eye upon, as if you have struck them. So long as you can look at them with that eye, you have cut them, if you so wish it. It does
Uses-
require a bit of use
Mhm.
and a lot of mastery over self, for if you cut too well, if you cannot take a cut from yourself, like a mirrored image, you will also bleed from the eye, and it will greatly fatigue you and may put the eye out of commission until you have recovered. Each of these has an individual trial. None of these are for the faint of heart. You may pick one.
Of course. Lar is definitely thinking about it. There's pros to the eyes, mostly because I could do like, hey, I'm gonna do Eye of the Weaver. I'm gonna look at the stat sheet, and then I'm gonna hit the thing with my eyeballs that I'm looking at. That might be a good wombo combo. The teaching, the hand marks, is really like that's the kind of one I want to pick right now because I was like, ooh, I want to dive deep into the lore of why I have this in the first place. I originally thought it might be from the goddess, but maybe this is some different type of inheritance.
They might have meddled, but
Yeah,
they also might have been like, it would have gone to this other guy, but not on my watch. It goes to my people.
yeah.
Definitely meddling, but there's definitely lore.
Yeah. So that one's really enticing. The brow mark, which we originally were thinking of, is really good. It's more of a timer in a sense of where you spend to gain.
It removes all catalysts, all necessary teachings,
Yeah.
and any roadblock, hurdle, or road bump in the way. All you have to do is complete the progress bar.
Yeah.
And that's it.
And like I want to pick that one because that's my biggest hurdle right now, but I feel like I lose out if I like I like having those words that help build up what it means to be who I am, I guess is the one way to describe it.
Sure.
Um,
If you just become a main character, you can have two. You
right?
can have the hand mark and the brow mark and be like,
Yeah.
let's fucking go. Hey, I cultivated to level 3 in my sleep last night. And they're like, the what?
And the reason I want to pick the hand one because I have the rest combo of where I can do progress training while resting. And
Also, you can
sounds-
get catalyst presumably from the master who's teaching you.
You
yeah,
can,
or teachings. Those two.
Downside
also-
is if someone cuts off your hand, you need to get it back.
Yeah.
I mean, the same could be said for the brown mark. If somebody cuts off your head, you need to get it back too. Then
Yes, you do. You should probably get your head back.
Probably get your head back. Sounds like a good idea. I will
You just-
pick the hand mark. And that's, I think, going to be my final answer.
The other 3 pedestals are pulled away, and that one pedestal with the withered hand, with the tattoo of the
Yeah.
sword on the top of the hand, comes forward, and the keeper studies it. Are you certain you wish to engage in any of the trials? No one is easier than the other, and they're all unique.
I'm not ready yet, but I've made my choice.
Well, then you have made no choice at all. As the other 3 come back, array themselves in that perfect square formation, and the room is
yes.
pushed away. Until you have stepped upon the trial, You have made no choice.
Mhm.
So worry not. You hear from a speaker, holy shit, he's got all 4? Oh my lord. Are you shitting me?
What?
This is
This
Eclipse talking.
Eclipse over the speaker, because he's only allowed to look.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Where the shit did you find this? This is way cooler.
Well, I don't think there's some special method besides being a main character to have multiple.
Appear
But
You can be an antagonist.
I could be Riveth's shadow if it comes. But
There's,
I wonder what that would be.
it wouldn't be like protagonist, it'd be antagonist, and then there's main
Yes.
character, and then you have a different name for the opposite side.
I wonder what.
You want to be a freaking antagonist? I can teach you. I always wanted to see if I can force antagonism onto a young vessel and see if we can, grow it. That'd be fun. You would have to be a antagonist,
Mhm.
but the downside is you also have a protag in the party, and that might be a problem.
Yeah. It's very Savadeva, but at the end of the day, I think it's. I don't think it's the I don't know. Still need to think about it. But so
Maybe,
keeper.
maybe this is a huge maybe. You can find a sword-related cultivation, killing, constellation, manifestation. If you beat it, like actually defeat it in combat and kill it, you might gain something from it to allow you to take on one more of these. That's a huge might.
Yeah.
But also, you've killed a constellation fragment. It's gunning for you now. The tune has changed. That thing will take no prisoners going forward. Not that it did
course.
already, but
Uh,
but
Yeah.
maybe.
So, do I need to wait for you to get your earthly vessel to come down?
What about the effigy? But no, I'm bringing my cosmic vessel because I bought the big ticket item.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I guess we do have a landing pad.
As he steps down, you can feel hope start to die. You can feel the sun's rays of light that should be obscured from your eyes.
Mhm.
Deep in the mountain, you can feel that it has started to eclipse as he touches down. No penalties. Spicy. Ooh, I should probably tone that down as they reach up towards the sun with a hand outstretched, and then they pluck the black, disc eclipsing
yeah.
the sun out of the sky, and they pull it down, and the sun is allowed to shine again. And he kind of tucks that in a pocket, like, "Oops, my bad." Hope starts to return, but it's struggling. Okay. I have not been here in a hot minute.
I've heard of cosmic entities coming down. Well, my good friend Midnight Sigh is also a cosmic cultivator, and she came for Bullet Hell Mountain. So
Indeed. The young do get to dabble with very little penalties. I have cultivated a bit. It is ruinously costly for me to descend.
Mhm.
Normally, you would build some sort of puppet.
right,
You would have it descend, usually through some sort of meteoric fall, and either imprint a fragment of your soul into it before or after it lands. that's a way to do it. But you're also imminently killable. Yeah, very killable. So a lot of luck and fortune is required to survive a fragment of your soul descending, especially through 2 layers. I do hear the Heavenly Path does it a lot on the Earthly Road because it's just 1 tier down, and it's there's already some thin spots. If you ever take the Sky Road from checkpoint 4 to zone 2, if you climb to the tippy top, that is where the earthly realm scrapes the bottom of the heavenly realm. And they hunt sky leviathans there. It's where the heavenly realm and the earthly realm really they're not defined.
Yeah, a little wiggle room in between. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. So, back on topic.
Right.
How are your dancing shoes? As he makes a little tap dance maneuver.
I guess the question is, should I have my foundation ready before I take on this opportunity, or?
I mean, I have no idea. Because foundation is only required to be completed before you step on the mountain.
Tiers,
Like,
in a sense, yeah.
Because, technically, as long as you do your reinforcements, you train yourself in all capacities, and you become skillful in a large variety of things, for an earthly practitioner, that is sufficient. You're not an earthly practitioner. You want to go to space, so you need the extra steps.
Yeah.
You need the cleansings, the Dao Vessel, and the objectives.
Right. Because like right now, I don't have all my reinforcements.
Yeah, do that first.
Right.
I have a strong suspicion that whatever trials ahead is going to not be very easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go train.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, while you go do that, I might take a looky-loo at the prize that has been offered to me.
Turns out I can leverage enlightenments a whole lot, as well as so 144 effective enlightenments.
Don't forget, every time you spend one, you've reached a certain level of swordsmanship. It does add to damage, right?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you didn't lose your path of the sword. You just stopped progressing, right?
Yeah, you basically can no longer generate sword power, so you kind of stopped. But there is a portion of the first 10 steps of reaching swordsmanship that every time you spend
One, right? Yeah.
enlightenment or insight, it gives you a permanent +1 to something. It's very small, but over the course of the game, it actually stacks up pretty high.
I'm pretty sure it gives you a. I think the teachings are devastating. I think the enlightenments are felling.
I don't think it's that fucking good.
Uh,
It can't be that good. I think it's more like you spend an insight, you get 1 damage. And notes.
I have it right here.
Use my path of the sword.
Sword notes.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
sword enlightenment is felling, and using a sword teaching or clues is devastating.
Oh, these are neutral enlightenments being used for contact enlightenments specifically. So
There you go.
Right.
So they have to be omni. Yeah.
they are omni, which
Then they count as sword because they're omni. They're all things.
Nice.
Yeah. Don't want you to lose out on the gains, bro, because you can still utilize these.
144 felling.
Yeah.
Neat.
And that's just applied to as long as you wield a sword. It doesn't need to have sword power.
Well, that's good to know.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Heck yeah. So, gonna stop here.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
What sort of reductions do I get in my total progress needed afterwards by spending all of that?
I will have to take a long look at it because I've been doing RP the whole time.
Yes, you have.
Yes. Man, 2 back-to-back information and content dense RP sessions. Good thing Mr. Lar / Mr. Johnny has a recording bot.
Yes.
Yep. It's quite effective. Does a good job.
Yeah, it really does. Yes.
Yeah, I really picked up when you brought like when you were looking over Lar, and I was like, oh really? These are things you should have?
Yeah. I'm going to get you some new ojos so that you can turn those pyramidum eyes into tools.
Yep.
And then you'll have working eyeballs again.
And then I can assess things again.
Yeah. Woo.
Go make some money.
Yeah. You could also go down the assessor discipline. That is a potent discipline if you want to go down that, but you could also be a tribulation master. A lot of options, my guy.
Yeah,
Alright, I
I
gotta
feel
work.
like. Oh,
Mhm.
okay, sounds
No,
great.
no, no.
Yeah, get ready for your game tonight. It should be fun.
Well, I got to do a side piece of content with Casey here and Char, because they're gonna go touch things that they should not touch.
Whoa,
Right.
whoa. Just don't think about it.
If you'd like to sit in, Mr. Johnny, because you are a new threat ballroom blitz veteran,
Mhm.
when we do it, I will send out a message to
Yeah,
see if
send me
you're
text.
available. Yeah.
If because I'm about to go walk the Luna Girl here shortly. In 3 hours, if you do it, then I will not be available, as Allie and I and her parents are going out for Allie's birthday, which is for tomorrow. So we thought there's that really nice restaurant that I haven't taken to yet, is called the Rhubarb, and they have the best food around. But it's like, expensive, I suppose. It's like the only real high class ish kind of restaurant
Yeah,
we have in this little
you gotta
community.
take your mom and dad and your
Yeah,
lovely fair wife with you. Like,
yeah, for I think that should be nice. And
hopefully you're not footing the bill for everybody.
nope, it's actually the other way around. It's Allie's birthday present from her parents. So
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that's so nice. Also, happy birthday, Ali!
Yippee!
She
If
said
Ali
squad
wants,
earlier, but you
yeah,
guys didn't hear.
I did. I heard it. If they want, I will sing happy birthday for them.
Well, you'll have to give her a call tomorrow.
Happy squad day.
Happy squad day. All right. I'm going to do some background work. The timing is a little weird because with Char, unfortunately,
Oh, my D&D got canceled in the evening.
Oh, nice.
mine did not. We have full on wuxia in the
Back
evening tonight.
back to back, back to back to back to back.
That's my Saturdays. So we've got Char is available to 10 to 12, which doesn't work. 11 to 1, which doesn't work. And then 4 o'clock until game. But let me clarify what that is. Is what in MST? Is what in MST?
It'll be just an hour behind you guys.
Yes, I'm hoping so. That it's like we could start at 3,
Mhm.
which is unfortunately in 2.5 hours, which probably means you will be out and about.
Yeah, I mean, if I will look, and if I'm available, I'll just stop in. Listen, yeah.
Okay. How's Mr. Little Clay Pufferfish guy?
He's cute.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was hoping for.
He bubbles.
Yes, I was wanting him to do that. I was
Yeah.
hoping that if you pour enough hot water on him, he goes. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. He gives you little air bubbles. It's cute.
Yeah, I was trying to find one that was not just a figurine,
Mhm.
and kind of matched with the
No,
style.
yeah, it's definitely the theme of the pufferfish, and I'm glad you picked that one. It's it reminds me of
Buddies.
that one character I made for Demon
Hold on.
Slayers.
Actually, I have the House of Kucha open, which is where I get most of my. Let me see if I can order and send you tea from here. So I promised you tea. So black tea.
Golden
Hold on.
Monkey.
Yep, I'm gonna get you the golden monkey. Yes. Where is it? Golden monkey tea. All right. It's just the smallest size, just for test purposes.
Yeah,
But
like if
4 ounce.
shipping's a lot, don't worry about it.
Oh, we'll do a sample.
sample.
Yeah, a sample. I don't know
Alright.
if you actually like it. It's a really strong tea, and I don't know if
I mean, I like